Alright, hello everyone. Good evening. Welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. And today we are starting off in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, just because I feel like this is home. And we are going to be doing the monthly Q&A for April. Yeah, that's right. We're in May now, so I owe the April Q&A. So we're gonna do the April Q&A. We're gonna wait a few minutes so that everybody can, get in and take their seats and stuff like that. So just going to do the routine and chat, and then we're going to do the Q&A. So if you've got any questions, hang on to those. I will be answering all the ones that we have accrued on the Discord, as well as any that I can in the chat at the same time. The Mapril Q&A, yes, the Mapril Q&A. After the Q&A, going to be continuing our master class playthrough of Oblivion, which is really rough, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Going for nutrients. I'll be back. Time to finish the whole Q&A before he gets back. Muck, what's your favorite legendary backpack? In terms of appearance only, Warbringer, the one from World vs. World. But that's not even the one that I have. Excuse me. That's not even the one that I have. I have the one from Fractals called Ad Infinitum, simply because I had done so many Fractals that was really easy for me to acquire. Bless you. Thank you. It sees it quite a bit today. I have no known allergies, but boy howdy, it certainly felt like I have allergies today. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Done with the homestead. Let's go here. I need to get the Warbringer, but War v World was complete agony for me, so I'll wait on the open world one. Yeah. If you don't like War v World, then doing Warbringer is many, many weeks of doing something you don't want to do. So, yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that. Chat, I reinstalled, well, not reinstalled, because I updated it, because I never uninstalled it, but I hopped back into Total War Warhammer 3 after some months away from it. After being introduced to it last year and playing like 800 hours of it last year, I hopped into it off stream for the last couple days. I've been playing the Skaven, the rats. I've been playing Throg, the guy who feeds them mutations and stuff like that. It'll be like, you need some extra arms. You need regeneration. You need the ability to explode. Win the next Total War Warhammer 3 stream? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna enjoy playing Throg though. Because if you can keep units alive long enough, you could do some serious quality over quantity. Like, you can get a bunch of rat ogres and give them regeneration by making them undead, and then you can give them sneak, so they're invisible until they get really close to the enemy, and then surprise, rat ogres. There's a lot of customization with the mutant laboratory thing. Charmon saying no, Emily saying yes. It's nice to see that some of our regulars missed that. Or one of the reasons I was kind of into it is, some of you may remember Fairlight. A while back, I did a thing where I played Total War with him and some other people. And parts of it were quite fun, parts of it were quite boring, because it had some slow bits. But he's trying to do another multiplayer thing, but this time in a different game, but it is a game I've played, which is Age of Wonders 4. And he asked me if I'd be interested, and I was like, I gave him my schedule, and I was like, if it lines up with these, I would love to. And he's like, I'll see what I can do. So if it happens, great. But if it doesn't, then, you know, it's just because my schedule did not match what all the other people's schedules were. So we'll see. Oh my god. I am not fond of that noise. I tolerate it. I tolerate it. So there's a chance it might be in Age of Wonders 4 with other folks. Now, I've never played Age of Wonders 4 multiplayer. I have played it single player, and I've got about 100 hours in it, but it's been about a year, so I'm rusty. I will need to open it and figure out all the controls again, get the dust off. But yeah, you need to jump in there now. Total War is turn-based outside of battle and in battle. Age of Wonders 4 is turn-based in both. And Fairlight says he does remember how much I hated waiting on people last time, and has tried to add some new custom rule sets to the game, like some home rules, to try to keep things moving at a steady pace. But he said, there will be times where you have to just, like, watch another battle that you have nothing to do with, because that's just how the game works. And I was like, all right, I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try. So yeah, it'll be cool. I'll let you guys know if it happens or if it gets if it just doesn't work out. But that's a maybe right now. Let's see. All right, matter converter. Let's get a free crowbar for the day. Star of Gratitude. Let's get rid of our Imperial frags. Princess. We got plenty of leftover that. Herda. Let's get rid of some Bloodstone dust. All right, and let's go to our characters at the parking spots. Okay. Chat, I am so happy about how well the plushie's doing. Honestly, let me just share that with you guys. Like, for those who have not been with us on this wild ride, like, I thought this little dude was cute enough that we could make a plushie out of him and, you know, sell some, and it would just be a fun thing to do. I wasn't even, like, honestly, there's a very small profit margin, so this isn't even about, like, making a buck or anything. I just thought it would be fun to have one, and we made these guys. You can see, here's one here, looking very smug, and they came out really good, and then I put it on blast that we had these, and I had to get permission from ArenaNet to do it, because I wanted to say it was an Asura plushie. If I had said legally distinct little goblin, probably could have legally gotten away with it, but I might have made some enemies in ArenaNet marketing, and I don't want to have any enemies over there. So I got written permission from them, which it took me like 5 months to get that out of them. And then we did it, and then I was hoping to move like 200 units of these things. I was hoping to sell like 200 of these. Currently it's 700. As of today, it's at 708 have been ordered. And I'm just like, pfft. So it's done more than triple the success that I was hoping for. So it's freaking awesome. I'm so happy about it. But it's got, what date is it that they ship out? Was it the 15th? Hang on a sec. Let me double check something. Let me see. Runs until the 15th of May. Okay. Yeah. So 15th of May. So either 13 more days, and then they're no longer available, and they start producing them and shipping them out, or if 292 more are ordered, then they are just sold out, and then that's it. So that's kind of where it's at right now. Has Chip adjusted to it? Yeah, he kind of ignores it at this point. Trying to get my first Doom clear with random groups has been a struggle. I got him to 20% with one group, but then the greens got tired. The greens got tired. That's
Guild Wars Twiday. Mukluk spin.
Guild Wars Twiday. That kind of reminds me of when I was doing my rundown of Guild Wars 1, and I'm like, yeah, and then we went through these snowy mountains, nothing of note really happened here. Oh, Prince Rurik got cold, I guess there's that. I can't wait for Noxxi to get to that part and give me whatever visual she's going to make. How much are they? They're 30 USD. The plushies are 30 USD, and then whatever the cost is of shipping. For most places, the cost for worldwide shipping is $8. But it can vary some. Muck, what would you say as priority cash shop purchases are? Hello, Seagroves. First off, I really want to stress there's nothing you really have to get from the gem store. However, if you really want, you know, if you've got some disposable income and that's not going to hurt you at all to do that, if you do ! gem store in the chat, I have a video that answers that exact question that shows the items. Yeah, ! gem store will pull that up. First one is harder to play is DPS. Doom requires a harder friendship check. They had me do the pushing on a training run. It was so stressful. Yeah, I have done Doom and Kadim the Peerless only a handful of times each. Like, when I learned it enough to make the guide video for it, I don't think I've done it again since then. It's, because I mostly pug, and pugs struggle with those bosses, so I don't do those much. I downloaded Blish HUD just for Doom. The Blish HUD boss timers plugin is very popular for Doom and for Sabbatha's cannons. For sure. And port back up here and talk to Honey. And pop back. And awesome. And next one, just a couple more. Doom was the first raid boss I survived to the end of. Finally survived to the end of every raid except Wing 8. Except Wing 8. Just using markers and timers in case people remember it based on the bush markers. He looks like a Fumo, those silly little Toho plushies. A Fumo? I've not heard of a Fumo. I'm Googling. Fumo plushie. Wait, I've seen a meme with one of these before. Hang on a second. Open image in new tab. Okay. Yeah, I've seen a meme with this one. Of her, like, vibing to some music. Yeah, it's got similar eyes, doesn't it? I had never heard of a Fumo before, but I have seen that before. I could see the similarity. The Fumo Council has decided you are friend. What's the link for plushie? Exclamation mark plushie with an IE on the end. Yes, Bob just did it. That's it right there. Alright, that is the last of the parked alts. God dang evening at Muck. Any tips or tricks for jumping puzzles? They are the bane of my existence. There's one I can give. Maybe two. So first off, as you probably know, if you have swiftness, you run faster, right? That can make some jumping puzzles easier. Or more difficult. So the swiftness boon can be helpful for making longer jumps. Another thing that is sometimes useful is if you hit jump then forward, that is different from hitting forward then jump. Okay? If you hold the forward key and hit jump, you go really far forward. And you go a little up and far forward. If you hold forward then jump. But if you hit jump then forward, you go higher up, but less forward momentum. So spacebar W is different from W spacebar. Okay? So if the jump you need to do is higher up, hit your jump first, then hit the forward key. If the jump you're trying to do is farther away, hit forward first, then the jump key. So that's one random tip I can give you which can help around the game. Is it worth it to repeat all the stories on a second character? Only if you enjoy it. Otherwise, you don't have to do that at all. I've played through the whole story, like all the way through one time. But I've played through various chunks of the story multiple times on different characters just because I felt like it. Missa. Hey Mike, did you ever do Legendary Defender Guild Wars 1? I have not, no. My mind going numb and I'm barely level 14. No. The thing where you get level 20 in the newbie area? No, I've not done that. I toyed with the idea of doing it for a bit, but I never actually did it. Alright, let's get on up here. Alright, let's get to my parking spot here. It's time, chat. It's time. Let me change stuff here. Just a second. Okay. Hold on. I need to change here. All right, here we go. All right. Cool. All right, for those who don't know, every month we do a Q&A, a creator Q&A. This all started a very long time ago, back when I had a much younger Patreon, and it hardly had any people that were patrons, and we had a stretch goal, and I was like, if we get past this goal, I'll do a Q&A with you guys every month, unless we fall below that goal. And it has stayed above that goal ever since, so we still do Q&As every month. Now, I have a list of questions here from patrons. On top of that, we're also doing this live, so people that are live can ask questions as well. If it's related to Guild Wars 2, or other games, or just being a streamer, or anything you think I might be able to answer, as long as it's not like, yo, what's your address? What's your credit card number? What are those funky digits on the back? You know, stuff like that, I'm just gonna scoff at, but just about anything else is fine. So, here we go. Question number 1. from Krakadaka says where to hide a body. He scratched it out, but I'll give you an honest answer. First thing you do is you dig a hole 6 feet down, hide the body there. Fill it in up about 3 feet, and then above that, you put like a dead animal or something. And that way, if the police dogs do sniff it out, they get down 3 feet, they find the dead animal, and they're like, oh, this is what the dog sniffed out. And then they leave. It's a false positive. All right. Now, you can do that. It's a lot of work, a lot of elbow grease and digging down 6 feet. Another thing is just put it in a bathtub with a whole bunch of lye. It'll dissolve the whole thing. You know, whatever. You do what you got to do. But yeah, those are just off the cuff. That's off the cuff, you know. In Minecraft. There you go. All right, next thing. What's the longest you've ever gone without access to the internet? 9 months in my mother's womb. No, I mean, dude, I grew up without much of the... Dude, all right, so, like, when I played Warcraft 1, okay? Like, I went to the store and bought Warcraft 1 Orcs vs. Humans on CD-ROM, all right? Like, the internet kind of became a big thing, like, halfway through my childhood, all right? So, as far as the longest I've gone without access to the internet, many, many years growing up. As an adult, not that long. As an adult, the longest time in recent history, it was when we moved into my current home, which was many years ago, and there was no internet access for about a month. And I used like a Wi-Fi type thing using a phone to do one single large download, and I got XCOM 2 onto my computer, and then I basically played single player XCOM 2 to stay sane for like that month. That's the most recent time in history that I had a long internet outage, was waiting on the internet to get connected here for 30 days. Let's see. I'm currently enjoying an impromptu 12 plus hours thanks to my provider. Awesome. Well, this was a question that they submitted 10 days ago. Hopefully that was fixed. Let's see. Seth says, how are you, Muck? And Inbred, I'm good. Inbred Cat says, how's the whole family? They're good. How's Chip? Fuzzy. Also a little high. He has destroyed a catnip toy that we gave him that we got at the Renaissance Fair, and he's torn it open. We're going to have to take the pieces away pretty soon so he doesn't accidentally swallow anything. But yeah, he's enjoying drugs. So, questions that aren't from Shugo. Yes, hey, it's not Shugo's fault that the rest of y'all don't ask many questions. But I welcome it. Shugo makes it so the Q&A is not 3 minutes long. Let's see. What's a nostalgic game or toy you haven't thought about in a long time? Think about something you haven't thought about lately. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. My favorite toys growing up were either Transformers or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. A nostalgic game? Commander Keen? Father of Doom guy? I don't know. There you go. Let's see. How do you like to eat your eggs? Boiled, scrambled, sunny side up, or something else entirely? I'm fine with any of those. I'll say maybe a very small lean towards scrambled, but I'm fine with any of those things that you said. Are you ready for the next anime release season? What was the last anime I watched? Hold on a sec. I'm trying to... Let me see if I still have it bookmarked. I might or I might not. I don't know. Oh, Sakamoto Days. That was really funny. The last one I watched was Sakamoto Days. That one, it's about a retired assassin. Like, he's an assassin, and he meets this hot chick that works at a grocery store, and he's like, I'm in love, and just quits. But he's still, like, you know, a super, super, like, deadly guy. But then, like, she's so good at cooking, he gets fat. So he becomes, he's like a still fully trained and deadly assassin, but he's a fat guy that's now working a happy life at a grocery store and he's got a kid. But like people occasionally come in and try to kill him because he knows too much. And like without his family noticing, he'll like, throw a pencil and take him out. Stuff like that. So he's still got like, anyway, it was a very enjoyable anime. I watched like episode 1. I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. And I binge watched the whole thing like a weekend or two ago. That was the last one I watched. Highly recommend it if you're into that. Let's see. What was your favorite this past season? Sakamoto Days. I didn't watch that many this past season, so I'll just say that was my favorite. What are you looking most forward to? I haven't watched a ton of anime lately. So what? Like, I still need to watch Solo Leveling. Now I know the story. I read it when it came out in manga form, but I need to watch it. I haven't gotten around to that yet, so I'm behind on things. Will you get the Switch too? No, I grew up just playing on PC. If a game came out on console, I just never played it. I never played Bloodborne for that exact reason. New Bloodborne's coming out on Switch too. So I guess I'm not going to play that unless it's on an emulator or something. I have no desire to buy a freaking... Like, even if I want to play that game, I don't want to play it like this. Okay? I don't want to do that. And I don't want to play it on, like, Joy-Cons and have it plugged in. No, I don't want that. So I do not have any intention of getting a Switch 2. When the 2 PC setup? Currently, no... It's currently no intention of doing that. Maybe someday. Do you get any money from YouTube, or do you have another job? I don't want to say the exact number because that makes my wife uncomfortable, and, you know, happy wife, happy life. I will say that almost 100% of what I make from YouTube goes to my YouTube editor these days. But that allows me to stream twice as often. If I was still making my own YouTube videos, I would not have to pay my editor, but I would have half as much stream time as I currently do. So I do make money from YouTube, and I spend it all on an editor currently. So most of my income that does not go to the editor is from Twitch or sponsorships or Patreon. Hello, I have a question. Can you give me 250 Mystic Coins? Excellent question. The answer is no, thank you. What if Arborstone was a hair salon called Barberstone? What if it was? Do you like playing ARPGs? Yes, I played Diablo and Diablo 2 and Diablo 3 and Diablo 4. That one was terrible. And Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2 and Last Epoch and The Misadventures of Van Helsing. I have played so many ARPGs over the last 30 years. It is a game genre that I greatly enjoy. What's your overall opinion on the grind between Aurora versus Vision? My honest answer is it has been so long since I did both of those, it's very foggy in my memory. I remember Aurora having to spend like 2 weeks in Draconis Mons. Vision had a grind as well in like the desert with the something weapons, but I think the one in Draconis Mons was slightly worse. So I guess Aurora being slightly longer is how I remember it, but it's been a while. Let's see. Would you play the new old Oblivion? I'm in the middle of it now, but this question was submitted 10 days ago. So, what do you think of the that the creator of Minecraft is sad to make Minecraft 2? Why is he sad about it? If when it comes out, will you test it out? All right, I think I comprehend what you're trying to say here. Okay, so you're saying the guy who made Minecraft is making a Minecraft 2. I heard him say that. I don't know if he actually is, because he didn't even really make Minecraft. He copied Notch or Nudge, whatever his name is. He copied the formula for Minecraft from another game, but he did put like a cleaner wrapper on it. Kind of like how World of Warcraft copied EverQuest, but then they made it work on a potato so anybody could play it. So he wasn't even the original mind behind Minecraft. He was just like a better person at releasing like a copy of it. So I would be kind of impressed if he can release a Minecraft 2 that people actually like. That said, I would say even when I played Minecraft, I got bored of it in less than 100 hours. So I don't know that I'm really like the kind of creator to dive into that long term. I'm sure I could enjoy playing it like with my kid or something, but I don't know that I would have a lot of content creator stuff to supply to the Minecraft 2 fandom. Whiskey says, currently addicted to the LP LMAO. LP? Lies of P? Just sad that PoE 2 doesn't run well on my PC, and the idea of giving Blizzard money gives me the eek. The eek. Are you going to play Arc Raiders? I don't know what Arc Raiders is, so I can't say at this time. He copied a multiplayer shooter who had cubes, and you could build with the cubes. Tasky says, sorry for the question, but I'm a new player wanting to get into challenge modes. Is there any specific specs people always try to nab for them? Hello, Tasky. Specific specs for challenge mode. So if you... I don't know if you mean challenge mode raids or challenge mode fractals, but the answer to both is the same. So every group Let me scroll down a little bit here. Those are some people that want to give away the other day. Every group in any challenge mode stuff, they're going to have a quickness providing healer, a alacrity providing DPS, and 3 DPS. Or alacrity providing healer, quickness providing DPS, plus 3 DPS. That's it. That's it. Every group of 5 is going to have one of those 2 things. If it is a 10-man group, they're just going to have 2 groups of 5 that have those things that you see on the screen. That's basically the meta for the game. I wouldn't say copy much. Just use the idea of making things with cubes and use the first survival crafting game. Gonna do Tower Dominion again for the release in 6 days. If we've got opening on the schedule, I'd be happy to. Tower Dominion was a fun little game. Arc Raiders is like Helldivers 2 with PvP. That makes me less interested. But here, hang on a second. Let me see. Arc Raiders. Alright, what is this? Arc Raiders is an upcoming multiplayer extraction adventure. Extraction event? Like what, like Fortnite?
Where'd you find all these things?
All the raiders I pulled, what happened?
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to see gameplay, not cinematic right now. I mean, this kind of looks like a futuristic battlefield. It looks like something I'd be willing to play. It's not really the kind of game I'm known for, so I'm not sure if my community would be into it. Let's see. As a former IT support main, would you recommend using any of the PC boost software out there from like Razer or CC Cleaner, or are they all a scam? CC Cleaner. Wow, I've got some history with that one. Okay, so first off, I don't have any experience with PC boost software. I feel like I should not give you advice on that because I don't know. That's my honest answer is I don't know. CC Cleaner does what it advertises. It does go through your computer and try to get anything that it thinks is hazardous. However, we actually had a problem with that, and it would the place that I worked at for IT, one of the bits of software that we supported, CC Cleaner saw it as something to be cleaned up. So every one of our customers, if they installed CC Cleaner, it would gut our software and then they would end up calling us and we would have to fix it. So it was a common problem that we had at my old job is like someone called in and then one of the early things we would check while troubleshooting is do they have CC Cleaner installed? Because if they did, we were like, okay, we got to do a reinstall of our software because they gutted it. Isn't there a better app than CC Cleaner? Not sure. I haven't touched that software since I left tech support some years ago, but it would come up frequently while I was at that job. Yeah, I don't know how often it guts other things that it's not supposed to, but yeah. Let's see. Currently I play Quick Herald, Condi Mechanist, and Power Weaver. Should I like swap to a Lack Renegade or Power Scrapper? I've heard those are really strong. I mean, all of the things you're already playing are quite good as well. It's just a matter of finding a group that has the things that you're not, and then you fitting into that party is it. Now, obviously, if you have a build for every type of job, that's awesome, because you could just join a party and say, hey, I can do anything, and that might help you get, stay in a group, but it's not a requirement. Let's see. If you could be any avatar with no restrictions to movement and expressions, what would be your streaming avatar to substitute your weak flesh human body? So Shugo's once again trying to turn me into a VTuber. So like what, if I had like a really high quality rig or something like that? I mean, this guy kind of represents me when I'm in Guild Wars 2. But when I play all of those other games, the little minion guy, is kind of my avatar for when I'm doing, it's like the channel. He's the avatar for the whole channel. So if I had like a talking version of him in the corner with like a controller in hand or something, then that might be fun. Just be a potato. Also an option. I am known as a potato from time to time. I honestly, like, real talk, okay? Like, I for the longest time thought VTubing was kind of odd. Like, not that I had any hate for them. I know they're people too, but it was never my thing, Like, I didn't really want to watch it and stuff like that. I didn't want to watch a cartoon character play a game. But over time, I'm like, man, I see the appeal. Like, yo, they could show up for work. It is like friggin' bedhead. They can show up for work with just like crazy hair, you know, just their face not washed, you know, whatever, and then they just turn on the avatar and they just look perfect every day. They look perfect. They could just be behind that. I'm like, man, that sounds pretty cool. Just you just every day you show up for work in your pajamas, and it's just a-okay. I see the appeal behind that. So yeah, it seems like something that could be fun. But I feel like since I'm already well established and have shown my face, you know, for thousands of hours, that at this point people would be like, yo, why are you changing that now? Is that not what you do anyway? No, I put on a hoodie. Muk, what do you think? Is it a good idea to make Dragon stand on EU not be dead? Wait, what is a good idea to make Dragon stand on EU not... Dragon stand? The one where you fight the mouth of Mordramoth? I do that on EU almost every Tuesday. I know it's not dead on EU. Maybe it's dead during the time slot that you go there, but I know people do it because I play on EU every Tuesday and I do it on many of them. So I'm not sure why you're not seeing people there. It might be just the hours that you're there. What is your favorite / well-written fictional character in video games or literature? Your favorite well-written fictional character? All right, I don't know that I have a favorite, but I'll tell you one of the first ones that comes to mind. Do any of you remember Static Shock? It was a cartoon series, same universe as the Justice League. It was on TV when I was in school a couple decades ago. So it was for those who didn't know about him, he was a young man. He was black, and he got electric powers. And he was struggling with them because sometimes they would go haywire and sometimes they would be within his control, stuff like that. He had some crossovers with the Justice League. And they dealt with real world problems, like kind of before anyone else had the guts to do so. Like they had an episode where a guy brought a gun to school because there was a bully that was giving him hell every day. And... like, you know, someone got hit and they, you know, I remember the guy was like screaming and he was crying on the floor and he's like, it's not like on TV. And of course he's on TV. But like, there was one episode where his best friend, who was white, his dad sees him and is like, oh. And then you find out his dad's a racist. And then like, you know, he gets to know him and comes to terms with that and like stuff like that. So like they dealt with real world issues, but at the same time, it was also like a superhero show at the same time. There was really cool like character growth and stuff like that. I really enjoyed it. And you know, you asked me that. I didn't have a prepared answer. That's one of the first things that came to mind. I really liked that series. You were in school and Static Shock was on. How old are you, Mug? 82. I moisturize. What's your most favorite legendary weapon in terms of the story? I don't know that I have one in terms of the story. Like, for example, I know the Flameseeker Prophecies has a lot of story, but I don't know the story. I know the story for Chuka and Champawat. I think it's terrible. You hunt down a bunch of these two big tigers and then kill them, and you're like, oh crap, they had babies. So you take their babies, and then you trap the souls of the tigers you murdered and put them in your bow. Like, it's super effed up. So, like, I think the Chuka and Champawat story is terrible. But then, like, then there's some of the others, like Binding of Ippos, I crafted that. It didn't have a story at all. It was just like, bring me 5,000 Elderwood and 5,000 Mithril, and then that was it. So, I don't know that I have one in terms of story. Let's see. I would have thought it was Freakazoid. No, I don't have a favorite. No, I remember Freakazoid. It wasn't a favorite show of mine. I carried Flameseeker Prophecy 3+ times Guild Wars 1 because Rurik kept dying. I hate its story. The story of the Flameseeker Prophecies is literally Guild Wars 1. Well, the thing. Okay, then it's bad. All right, then that one's bad too. Because I just did Prophecies. And I remember Glint showing up being like, oh, it is as it was written. And I'm like, what was written? All right. Anyway. I think I'm caught up on the live chat stuff. Let's see. So PNG, 2D, 3D, anything without restrictions. I think a 3D avatar would be fun. Honestly, an upgrade of him where he's 3D and fully rendered and like his head moves around and like looks at wherever my mouse is, I think would be fun. I got that idea from somebody else. Right now, he is fabulous. He's great. He's got a plushie that has 700 sales. He's doing wonderful for himself. But I think, you know, someday upgrading it to like a 3D little character. Like I'm more interested in upgrading our corner guy than I am like myself. Have you ever went through notifications like Discord DM, Twitter DM, soon to be XChat, Steam, etc.? If so, what was the worst thing you saw around there? Have you ever went through notifications? Yeah, of course I go through my notifications. I get a lot of spam too. Like sometimes people be like, "Hey, I messaged you with an offer a week ago," and I have to go digging because it hit like a spam folder. So yeah, what is the worst thing you saw on there? I mean, like, I don't know that there was anything especially heinous. The worst thing I've seen, which is the reason that we have to have like verifications and stuff when you join the Discord server, is one time someone joined the Discord, and in the general chat they started posting pictures of mutilated, I'm gonna say body parts, like mutilated. And, you know, we were all freaking out. And then, you know, after that, we had a lot to learn about how to lock down a Discord because there's just weird people out there. There's just weird freaking people. That wasn't in my DMs or anything like that. That was just on our Discord. So, you know, now, like, we've got, like, the honeypot thing that's like, are you a bot? And if you hit, you know, yes to the bot role, it just kicks you immediately. Like, even if people hit it joking. Like, there's all kinds of, like, layers and layers of annoying stuff people click through when they join Discords now, and that's because people set up really weird freaking bot accounts that do really gross stuff. So yeah, that's the first thing that comes to mind, but that wasn't exactly a DM. Commercial break right when Muck says mutilated with a cliffhanger. Let's see. 17 hours later, internet restored. Nice. Hiccup. I don't see anyone mentioning it. Will you play Expedition 33? Yes. Again, this question is from the past. We are currently in the middle of it, and I see a lot of people saying it's their game of the year, and you know what? It is freaking amazing. When people told me that it was going to be their game of the year, I'm like, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 came out this year. I might have been wrong. Like, after playing, I'm like 10 hours into Expedition 33. Holy crap. It is amazing. In visuals, in music, in storytelling. Dude, I thought I knew who the main character was. I was wrong. I found that out this morning. You know, there's multiple, there's so many, dude, I have no idea how they're going to wrap this story up right now. And I love it. I love it. Like, do you guys remember recently when we played, we played that horror game, the Dark Anthology game, and like the cop pulled up in the boat and I paused. I'm like, okay, if there's multiple cops, this is the end of the game. If there's only one cop, he's going to get off the boat. The serial killer's going to come up behind him, kill the cop, and then chase the other kids away even further. And then the other cops aren't going to show up till the game's over. One cop showed up. He gets killed by the serial killer. The serial killer then chases. I'm like, what did I tell you? Like, I've played so many hundreds / thousands of stories in my lifetime that there is definitely some very predictable moments, right? And Expedition 33... I don't know what the hell's going on. And I love it. It has been a long time since I've played or read or watched a story where I completely cannot guess what's about to happen, and yet it still has good storytelling. Because sometimes I can't guess what's going to happen because it was written horribly and it doesn't make any sense. Other times I can't guess what's going to happen because it's written insanely well, you know, and it's the like that I've never seen before. And I love that. I love that. I do love that. Tatsuki, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm hearing great things from it from very picky people. I think it has grounds to knock Metaphor Refantasio down a peg. I don't know what that is. Isn't just turn-based JRPG. It's a French RPG, but actually innovates on the genre with unique aesthetic, beautiful visuals, lots of build crafting and real-time gameplay during your turn-based gameplay to affect outcomes and keep it engaging like parry or dodge mechanics you can build around. To quote from a review, it felt no joke like playing Sekiro again with how on point and pace these parry mechanics can get, and it rewards you for it. Yup. It is turn-based, but when the enemy swings at you, you have a dodge button, which is a large evasion frame window. I say large, but it's still, you know. And then you have a parry button, which is a smaller evasion frame window, but if you hit it at the perfect moment, you will hit them back during their turn, and then you take your turn. And the bosses do so much damage that you really cannot defeat them if you can't at least dodge reliably. So it's not going to happen unless maybe on the lowest difficulty. I don't know, but I'm playing on the medium difficulty right now, and some of the bosses, I'm like, oh wow, he hits me for 60% of my health. I would die in 2 hits, and it might take me 30 to kill him. So that's 30 times that I need to not get hit twice. Mug, I will have to stop watching your stream in the AM so I don't get spoiled on the game. I just found the Flower Boss Expedition 33 fairly easy still. This morning, I'm gonna be vague. I fought one that had a bunch of lamps. And I was like, oh, this was easy. And then he had another phase, and I was like, I still thought it was easy. And then there was a cinematic, and I was like, oh! Yeah. Blueprints is also apparently really good. It was people's game of the year till Expedition 33 came out. I mean, I think we can just agree if we've had some nice freaking games this year, right? Expedition 33 is great. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was great. Split Fiction, was incredible. Is a very, very good game. There's been a lot of, like, if you enjoy a large amount of genres, there's been some great games. There's been some really great games. And if you don't want to play them, you can watch me play them. Well, new Doom this month too. Yeah, and I'm gonna request a key. And if they don't give me one, I'll buy a key. But I totally gotta flex my internet potato status first, see if I can get one. Okay, let's see. Okay. Shugo says, time to get a better wizard hat. A new, better wizard hat. I mean, that's a nice wizard hat. I'm pretty happy with my wizard hat, though. I think what I need to do is if I ever go to, like, a Guild Wars 2 meet and greet, is make, like, a little chair or seatbelt or something on my shoulder and just sit this guy on my shoulder. Or wear a wizard hat and then have this guy, like, seatbelted onto it, and then people can find me in a crowd. That my hat will include the plushie, so people can find me. But then people would say, "Oh, you played FF? Oh, is that a Final Fantasy hat?" Oh yeah, right there, Final Fantasy merchandise. Okay, I didn't recognize it. I have played a Final Fantasy. I have not played all the Final Fantasies. Muck will break their hearts. I told you, Muck, just sew him onto your skin so you can't lose them. Horrifying. Thank you. The tricky trumpet hidden boss was so hard to learn the dodge. Oh, you mean the, what was it called? The Chromatic Troubadour? Yeah, he kicked my butt. He, like, it was like he was playing music on a horn while he was kicking your butt with his, like, feet. And, like, the music kind of masked the sounds, so it kind of, like, screwed with your parry timings. Because it's like the sound wasn't with the attack. And that just seemed to be him. So, yeah, I got slapped quite a few times fighting him. I think I beat him first try, but I used a lot of potions. Make a contraption that makes the plushie look like it's controlling you like Ratatouille. Like he's got, like, little levers. Yeah, like a platform with, like, a chin strap, and he's got, like, little levers up there. Let's see. Just wear Muck like one of those gem store plushie backpack skins. Yeah, I could do that. We need to get Muck Rincewind's Wizard hat from the Discworld series. Rincewind Discworld. Hold on a sec. I'm doing an image search right now. Alright, this is what came up. It says Wiz. Does it say Wizard? Does it wrap around, or does it just say Wiz? Yeah, very nice. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that series, but I found the picture. Final Fantasy 9 playthrough win. Oh god, which one is 9? I know 7 is the one with Cloud and Sephiroth. I don't know which one 9 is. I recently played the only Final Fantasy I've ever played all the way through, which was 16. I played 16 all the way through. The one where he bonks you with trumpet wasn't bad, but the one where the other one I gave up on parrying went for dodges. Play FF 1 through 6. 1 through 6, just all of them? I feel like that's like a 6-month request. I used to find random illustrations of anime girls eating pizza and spam them on random Discord servers. People would reply on some like, "Oh, you like obscure anime?" And I was like, "No, I like pizza." That's very strange of you, Cheeky Monk. Thank you for sharing. The hat is from FF9. Vivi, the Black Mage, wears it. Okay. What was the best investment you have done in your life? Why is it the Muck plushie? If you say something else, goddamn Muck, how dare you? Honestly, this is a great investment. And you know why, chat? Because an investment is how much money you put into it versus how much money that you get out of it. I had to put $0 into this, which means as long as I get back at least $1, that is infinite percentage-wise returns. This involved an idea and me talking to lots of people. So the investment was my time, but I didn't have to invest any money into it. So I will make back a, infinite percentage-wise return on that idea. Anyway, best investment. I would love to say I bought Bitcoin early or something like that, but I did not. I did not. I'm not an investor. I do not have knowledge on that. I have a partial 401k from a previous job, and when they're like, "What do you want to invest in?" I'm always like, "Dad, what did you invest in?" And he's like, "Oh, I did." I'm like, "Thanks," and I just copy him. It's like, I don't have the knowledge for that, and I do not wish to work to gain the knowledge for that. I just want to play more games, so I just trust Dad. GTA 6 has been delayed to 2026. That's fine. I don't care about Grand Theft Auto. It's an investment for at a sum each Muck will be making in a surrogate when no one's looking. FFIX is Melodies of Life. Muck, no character really stand out except maybe Vivi the Black Mage. Okay, hold on a sec. Vivi the Black Mage. Oh, okay, yeah, I've seen like this guy around like internet culture, like memes and stuff. All right, so this is the hat that y'all were talking about. Okay. All right. You could invest in indie game studios. It'd be a good investment while you play more games. I would love to invest in indie game studios. I don't have tons of money.
As a professional stockholder, I suggest investing in the ticker BUTS. BUT stocks are up. BUTS.
Thank you, Mr. Butts. Appreciate your continued support and your continued butts. Yeah, Whiskey. Just to be very clear here, like I am doing well for myself. I'm good. My wife is good. My kid is good, and we're putting some in savings. And I occasionally can fund an idea. All right. And 100% of my YouTube income is going to Noxxi to edit more YouTube videos. Okay. I do not have the money to go start or like heavily invest into any game studios. Okay, I can't set up Ludwig's chess boxing competition. I'm not that big of a creator. Okay, maybe someday, maybe with your help, maybe we'll get there. But I can't just go do that. Now, I will say I've had some very, the whole meme like I'll pay you an exposure. I have had some indie people like gush thanking me for playing their game because our channel was the biggest one to ever play their game. Tower Dominion. We recently, by the way, did you guys know? I think Tower Dominion and Expedition 33, they might have been. Were they made by the same company? Hold on. I was given reason to believe that they might. Hold on a sec. Expedition 33. What is this? Hold on. Store page. Kepler Interactive, Sandfall Interactive. Tower Dom. Parallel 45. Are they owned by the same company? I got an email from someone saying, we've got 2 games coming out this month, Tower Dominion and Expedition 33. And I'm like, wait, are they owned by the same people? Anyway, when we played this, the developer of this game came in our chat and thanked us for playing it and was like so excited. And so I have had some really cool experiences with indie devs because like it's heartwarming, honestly, because some of them, what was the other one? 10 Bells. 10 Bells was another one where the dev came into our chat and thanked us for playing the game because we were the biggest channel who had played their game at that time. And it was really cool. But yeah, I can't just go like buy or fund a dev studio. You don't like money, what you like is vision. No, you have it the other way around. I got tons of ideas. I very much like money. Are you a full-time streamer? Yeah, for close to 4 or 5 years now. I've been streaming for 6 years. Full-time for close to 4, I think. We're close to 7, yeah. Budget for Noxxi turning Muck into Chicken McNuggets. Now I'm just tempted to pull up Expedition 33 on my other screen while I watch you. Right now I'm working on Horizon Forbidden West. Also a great game. When will you break the 2,534 day stream to get some vacation? Where would you even go? Mexico to taste real Coca-Cola? Dude, the outside world scares me, man. I'm good here in my cave. I'm fine. Do what Luxthos does and make your own game. I didn't know Luxthos made a game. I see Luxthos playing World of Warcraft and making weak auras or playing Diablo all the time. That's it. That's the thing I know that he did. I've heard that Lavanity's been making a game for ages, but I don't know what happened with that. I haven't heard about it recently. He's been working with Godot to make his own game. Gotcha. I have had some cool interactions where I talked with people who were developing games and they asked for my feedback. And I really, really enjoy those conversations. Okay, here's the thing. I have worked in QA before, and I felt like my boss did not care at all about what I had to say. And talking with game studios that are making a game that want your feedback is so rewarding, because you're like, you know what? You've got that. You're doing this here. Like, okay, they'll be like, yeah, we're thinking about doing crafting in our MMO, and I'll be like, oh, can I tell you about the best MMO crafting systems I've ever been, played, and then maybe you could draw inspiration from that. And they were like, please, like they love that kind of stuff, right? The times I've talked to companies where they're just asking for feedback, usually they send me like thank you emails afterward. So those are really rewarding. He's been working with Godot's own game. Laura's game is the Bram Fan Club. Make a Survivor roguelite where you build up a Necromancer army. There's already tons of games like that. I think I would make a much better consultant, because I don't have a vision for a game I want to make. But anytime I play a game, I can immediately spot like 5 or 10 ways where it's like, if they just changed this, it would be perfect. I think I would be a good consultant for games and pointing out things that could be improved upon, but I don't know that I've got it in me to think up one from nothing, Didn't a developer bug fix a game while you were playing it? Am I remembering wrong? That's happened a few times. There's been a few times that we, I've gotten a couple of bugs in Guild Wars 2. I mean, there's Ranger bugs that have been in Guild Wars 2 I've been asking to be fixed for 5 years, so not just anything I want, but there's been a few things that I have reported and has gotten fixed, just because I put it on blast in Guild Wars 2. There has been, in Tower Dominion, when I played the game live, there was a tower that looked really flashy, firing this big laser in a line, but it was doing no damage. And I told them, I was like, hey, before you make this go live, just so you know, the tower at level, if it's pointed to the northeast, it does 0 damage. They were like, holy crap, thank you. That was a recent one. So yeah, there's been a handful of games that let me get another example. Anytime I do a sponsored stream, I give them back feedback. And I'll be like, hey, loved your game, really like this, here's a couple of issues I ran into if you would like it. And then I tell them anything that we had that went wrong. And then usually they're really, there's been a couple times they didn't respond at all. And most of the time, though, 80% of the time that I do that, they're really grateful. Because, most of them, they do sponsored streams right when their game's launching. They want to fix problems as fast as possible. Let's see. One of the Ubisoft France AC Shadows Quest designer. Ubisoft France Assassin's Creed Shadow Quest designer. That is such a long title. Popped into a channel I helped moderate. It was so cool. Nice, that is a long title. I see Styx. I'm so excited for the new game. Yeah, we beat the Styx Shards of Darkness just the other day. Friggin' terrible cliffhanger. But yeah, we beat that just the other day. Okay, I'm caught up on chat for the moment. Let me take a look at this. Are you proud of where you got? When you started streaming, did you ever imagine that you would get this successful? No. Let me read about it. Talking about successful, how are the numbers? Twitch, YouTube, plushies, everything looking good. New NASA PC win. Okay, am I proud of where I got? Yes. When you started streaming, did you ever imagine you would be this successful? No. Okay. It's kind of like, you ever gotten a job and you're at the lowest rung, and you see that some people there have been there 30 years and they've gotten promoted all the way to the top, and you're like, oh man, it'd be nice to be up there. Okay, back to reality. It felt like that. Right? I was streaming to 0 to 3 people at the beginning, and I look at, the people that, at the time, Ninja was really, really big. He was the biggest one at that time. I would look up at, not because I wanted to play Fortnite, but because of how big his channel was. I would look up at, creators like Ninja, and I'd be like, man, I wish I was up there. And everybody's like, well, back to what I'm doing. That was a pipe dream. That was like, man, I want to be an astronaut when I grow up. I didn't think that was going to happen. Now, I still don't know if I'm ever going to be that big, but the fact that it got to the point where I got to do this as a full-time occupation, dude, that's a dream job. No, I never thought I'd be able to. That was just it'd be cool if it happened, but it's not. I never thought that there's and honestly, if I had not lost my tech support job during COVID and then just gone all in on this, it might not have ever happened. I might not have ever had the courage to try switching to this full time if it wasn't for the fact that at a really good moment to do so, I was forced to. As it was scary. It was, for those who don't know, like, I was doing this as a hobby, a couple of hours each night for a couple years, and we had, you know, a small community that was grown at that point. And then the company I worked for closed the department I was in, and everyone in that department lost their job just immediately. I mean, we had like 1 week notice. So it was either A, go out and try to get another job the old-fashioned way during COVID, when like everyone was like, you know, it was the peak of fear. Like, everyone was trying to stay inside and stuff. Or try to go all in on what was my then hobby. And it was luck. It was hard work as well. Like, it was hard work, but it was also luck. Like, I was working 12-hour days, but I loved what I was doing, so I didn't mind. If you could go back and experience one game fresh again in the last few years, what would it be? Guild Wars 2 not allowed. Play a game fresh. Okay, well, I'm going to say something story-based so that I can enjoy the story again. And it probably, I mean, I'm not even done with it yet, but probably Expedition 33 or Split Fiction. Like, story-wise, those were incredible and have been incredible so far. Imagine thousands of patron noises going off every stream. Yo, okay, for real, Smashy, if I ever got to the point where I had like thousands of viewers every stream and the Patreon blew up, I would have to change the tier, right? Like, our Patreon is amazing. It does not scale. It does not scale well. Like, if I you know, just got 10 times the channel growth that I have now, it would be so many noises, right? Like, we would have to make it, like, right now it's like anyone who's a patron of $25 or more per month gets to play a sound effect during the stream and interrupt things. And if we had thousands of people doing that, it would just be constant, like, freaking car horns and smoke detector beeps and, like, for Cosmodon, and I don't know, just other weird sounds just constantly. Blood for the Blood God. Just all kinds of weird stuff. So we would definitely have to, I mean, just, I don't know, put a cooldown on it or increase the tier requirement or something. It would get out of hand. So it's fine how it is right now. Occasionally annoying, but it doesn't scale well. Like, if we get a bunch more patrons, I'd have, if we get a ton more patrons, I'd have to change the system. Let's see. What are some things you're currently enjoying outside of streaming and gaming? My family's pretty awesome. Got a nice cat too.
Yes.
Things I'm enjoying outside of streaming and gaming? I mean, you guys know where I'm on camera 8 to 9 hours every day, right? So you guys know where I'm at. So outside of that, I've been talking with Fairlight about a possible collab. I have been enjoying playing the Skaven in Total War Warhammer 3. That's the rat people. If you've never played Total War, imagine the Skrit from Guild Wars 2, but just a massive freaking army of them, right? By the way, I haven't even tabbed into Guild Wars 2 in a little bit. I should change to the just chatting section. Hang on a second. Just for Twitch. Okay, there we go. Fairlight again. Yeah, we're talking about it, Plague. It's not like guaranteed, but it's a possibility. So yeah, we're discussing that. I've been enjoying some other games. I've been playing, I think he might be getting tired of it, but I've been playing a lot of Dungeon Defenders 2 with my son. We've been playing that, you know, the little tower defense game. We've been enjoying that in our free time together. So, I mean, even outside of stream, I do a lot of gaming, honestly. I'm a junkie for gaming. But yeah, there's other stuff that I do in my own time, sure. Would you recommend First Berserker Kazan? I've been tempted. Short answer, yes. Long answer, Icarin. If you go to the is it worth it? Oh wait, hold on, it's reviews. Sorry, hold on, ignore that. Okay, that link right there, the last link that's in the chat. The Kazan video is near the top of the page. That is my long answer. All right, but my short answer is yes. My long answer is in that video. It's just a couple minutes long, and it's a review of the whole thing with no spoilers. It has no spoilers. Let's see. Catching up. I do miss games that would make me cry or at least make me emotionally vulnerable to the plot. Oh my god. So, okay. Dude, I think I might have generated a tear at the end of Yakuza Like a Dragon. We recently played that, and the ending got me good. Like, and I haven't really had like a full-blown cry in a few decades, but I felt my tear ducts twitching at the ending of that, and I was just like, oh my god, like this is getting to me. Like this is rough. Like it was very sad. It was very sad. And like the voice actors for the game nailed it. Like one of them was like sobbing and bawling over someone who was dying in their arms, and they were they were doing the role. Let's see. Okay. What was the best investment you've done? Oh, no, I already read that one. Yeah. Anyway, he says, how are the numbers? They're good. They're good. My numbers from Twitch went down a bit ever since I went from full-time Guild Wars 2 to playing lots of different games. But since then, we also started streaming on YouTube. So that, if you kind of just look at my total numbers, counting YouTube plus Twitch, that recovered part of that. I've never really had an issue where I'm like, you know, bleeding followers or anything. Because you occasionally get content creators that they get like embroiled in some big drama and then they lose like 10,000 followers over a week or something. Nothing like that's ever happened to me. So, you know, on any day, as long as we like stay the same or grow, I'm happy. I'm totally fine with slow and steady growth. You know, I don't know that I am ever going to end up like Asmongold channel size, but I am thrilled to have gotten where we are now and just continue, you know, doing this for as long as I'm able to do so. How was your numbers during your Guild Wars 1 playthrough? Above average. Especially the first few days. I think nostalgia was a big thing. The first couple days I played Guild Wars 1, we averaged like 400 viewers on Twitch and like another 100 on YouTube. But that tapered off down to like 300 and 200 over time as people kind of got bored of it. But also, this is an interesting fact. Okay, the Mukluk Plays YouTube channel. My second YouTube channel where there's a playlist for every game I play on streams. So if you want to binge watch something afterward, you can. The total views for the last month were up like okay, let's say there's normally 100 views. There was like 160 views. Now, I'm just using a very simple number to get the point across. They were like 60% higher simply because of the Guild Wars 1 playlist. Like, the Guild Wars 1 playlist, I think, pulled in more people to watch that YouTube channel of anything since me playing Baldur's Gate 3. That was pretty wild. This man is the secret to not lose followers and content creators hate him. I mean, I've been in one drama, but I wasn't evil, so it didn't hurt me. Now, others will tell you differently, but the thing is that most people, when they get involved in a drama, it's because they did some heinous thing. And I was just like over here vibing in my corner. I'm like, that's not what happened. And then everyone's like, oh, okay. Fortunately, I had a lot of goodwill with the community, so a lot of people were willing to give me the benefit of the doubt. So definitely, you know, he was able to use that there. There's extra bits to the message of mine you didn't read. Oh, I'm sorry, Arcadian. Hang on a sec. He says he didn't finish the message. Scrolling up. He said, no. Scrolling up. I completely forgot to. Scrolling up. Let's see. I miss games that would make me cry or at least make me emotionally vulnerable to the plot, both happy and sad times. Might be as I'm speaking older, I'm getting more jaded to it. Speaking of Jade, when are you playing Jade Empire? I don't remember what that is. Hang on a sec. Let me go to Steam. Is that on Steam? Jade Empire. What was this one? Oh gosh, there's not even a cinematic. 2007. This looks like Guild Wars 1. This looks like Guild Wars 1. Oh, I can get it for $374 or by paying $5.99 a month. Wow. Jay, I wonder which one. This looks like one of those games that I'm willing to play, but not currently like jumping to do so. So I'm not sure on that one. If a game isn't on Steam, does it really exist? Apparently there's a couple of them. There's a couple. Peak of Fear is a great game name. Peak of Fear. It's like KOTOR, but with martial arts instead of Jedi. I know a few people that would watch KOTOR. Let's see. Anyway, I talked about successful. How are the numbers? Twitch numbers down a little. YouTube numbers up a bit. YouTube plushies. Well, considering usually for the past 6 years, I've gotten $0 per year for plushies. This year is way up. Plushie stonks are way up right now. Everything looking good. Everything's looking fine. NASA PC win. Unless I feel the need to do so, I'm not going to upgrade my computer. My computer's fine. We occasionally have an issue, but unless I have one where I'm like, I need to upgrade it, I'm not going to spend money on that, just because I'm very frugal with my money. Jade Empire's quintessential BioWare, think DAO and Mass Effect 2 quality. I did enjoy Dragon Age Origins. I never played ME2. Time to convince Muck to play this gem. Breath of Fire 4. What is this? It's a tweet. 25 years after its original PlayStation 1 release, Breath of Fire 4 finally returns, available right now on GOG.com. Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about that one. I bet it's really anime. It looks like a bunch of guys have like raccoon tails or something. I'm not sure what's going on there. There is any game today that you, Muck, would want to play with someone, Riftbreaker multiplayer, for example. Yes, I would love to play Riftbreaker multiplayer, and for content, I think it would be funny playing it with like Errolosen or Shypash because they seem very uncomfortable under pressure. Do you remember when I played the bomb disarming game with Errolosen for like 30 minutes and he's like, I would like to stop. Like he was not handling it well, chat. Yeah, we love him dearly. He was not handling it well. So I think it would be funny playing Riftbreaker with him as a teammate. I'll be like, we're under attack from all directions. I'll handle the west side. You handle the east. And then I just hear screaming from the east. It was just holes in the wall. It's an awesome game. I love the BOF series, and I'm glad Stat's not around now, but I'm not sure Muck would like the random battles. I'm not sure. Hey, what's up? Hold on, chat. We got a visitor here. Hey. What's up, dude? What's up, dude? He came and took the extra chair in here. Little non. You want to hang out with us? Maybe? Flomp? Maybe. What's on the chair? That's my Minky Mukluk merch blanket! Exclamation merch. It's very comfy. I use it in my lap when I'm cold. Ah. Hold on a sec. Let me fix camera setup. Okay. All right. Did Chip approve of the big merch box came in? Oh, the Black Myth Wukong box. He gave it some inspection. Yeah. Let's see. I understand it's hard to organize to play with other people, but assuming everything would be easy, no problem for stream, what game? I mean, I really enjoyed playing Vermintide multiplayer, but I would say like maybe 30% of our usual audience enjoyed watching it. So we lost a lot of viewers those days, but that was really fun. Like, I was playing with other people. Like, we had some days where I played with me, Loranity, and Noxxi and Shypash. That was really fun. When chat could then like interact with the game and mess with it periodically with like the votes and stuff. I loved that. I really freaking loved that. However, the majority of my community didn't want to watch those days. So I just, for business reasons, I had to move on to another game. So more things like that would be a blast. I love the ones where you guys get to interact with like the chat interaction, but it's also still possible to play if I play well. Like some of them, like Noita, had chat interactions that would just like kill the player, and I was just like, okay, this is stupid. And like you guys kept finding more and more like that, and I would disable them and you'd find more. Like Riftbreaker is an example of the chat interactions. It's still possible to play. And that's even with our home rules of when you guys do a sub, I give you like a tornado or something in your honor or whatever you ask for. So it's possible to kill me if you just like slam your wallet down, but most of the time I can outplay it if I play well enough. Those are the ones I really like. You should do one of those co-op puzzle games with Rose. Co-op puzzle game with Rose. You know what? Maybe invite Rose to play like Portal 2, where we have to like do fine-tune puzzle solving together. Pivot! Not that way, this way. If you like Kazan, you're going to love Neo 2. I have a little over 400 hours in Neo 2. It's one of the best games I've ever played. I have had other people tell me that, and it is on my radar of things to try. I found a game you may like. It's called Secret Agent Wizard Boy in the International Crime Syndicate. That can't be real. Hold on. Secret Agent Wizard Boy. Oh my god. Secret Agent Wizard Boy in the International Crime Syndicate. Jeez, I'm like, what is this? This looks like Fable. God, yeah, this looks like Fable. What's the game title? I don't know. That game title was made by someone who makes anime. I died in another world, and now I was reborn into this world, and I'm level 1, but I'm the strongest adventurer with 20 girlfriends and cat ears. Like that whole thing is the title. Where do you find this stuff? I don't know. Banana's just a weird dude. All right. Even PewDiePie installed Linux. When we upgrade to Windows 11? When it makes me. No, I don't have the time or energy to learn Linux. PewDiePie is retired. He can do that. When will you get the spare parts of computers that you have lying around and build a second PC for game servers like V-Rising, Minecraft, other games of the community, or a second streaming PC? Dude, if one of my mods lived near me, I would just pay them to do it. Dude, I really... That's just one of those things that it's like, all right, I'm at a point in my life, I would rather like do an extra stream and then take the revenue to pay someone else to do the thing I don't want to do. I really don't want to mess with that. I love computer gaming. I don't love like maintaining computers. Let's see. You haven't been getting copyright claim for the music in the plushie ad, have you? No. Okay, so the plushie ad has the shoe body bop in it, and we sped it up by like 200%. To get around that. And the reason, hang on, I don't know what's about to pop up here. Let me change this. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull something up. The first time I came across the shoe body bop was this. So I thought that was the original song. It's not. Like, this is like 300% sped up or something. So all the memes were using a sped up version of the shoe body bop. And so we did like a 200% speed up of the original, and you know, we were able to use like 20 seconds of it and dodge the bullets. It's fine. So yeah, we didn't use the original sound, so it's not a problem. I hate to not be able to watch another adult stream because of that. Nope. What's the animation from? It's from the shoe body bop video. Can we see the plushie video? Sure. Sure, we'll be back in a minute. So my foot's totally stuck in there, right? I'm freaking out, the dog's having a seizure, and I've still got half a pie left.
Father, I have had enough. I crave the third dimension.
What? No. You are fine where you are. You're safe, and I don't have to worry about what you're getting into.
You leave me no choice. I will begin reading the names of all files contained within the folder, 1995 tax returns, out loud.
Whoa, no, don't do that. You've made your point. Straight for the jugular. Who taught you this? Fellas?
Perfection.
Okay, now you've got what you wanted. Go find some place to sit and... Wait. What are you doing? What are you doing?
The Azuran High Council has authorized 1,000 units to be brought into this world. You will now provide living quarters.
No! Mukluk Asura plushie now available. Link in the description below. Worldwide shipping supported, but supplies are limited. We have permission from Big Brother to find 1,000 Asura homes before we have to fear for our kneecaps. If that changes, I'll let you know. Get 1 or 10 now while supplies last. FOMO. Here's a picture of the little guy next to a knife for scale.
And let me see what you have! A knife! No!
Click the link.
Okay, so that's it for anyone who hasn't seen it. And there's a few left. We're not sold out yet, but we're getting there. Exclamation plushie if you want one. When on May 15th or when we sell out, that's it. There's no more. Whichever comes first, either May 15th or the selling out. I'm curious, how was the creation of the plushie with the Guild Wars 2 people regarding copyright? Excellent question, Whiskey. I might have to do a director's cut on that. So, the creation of the plushie. So, I had the idea, right? Now, for those who don't know, ArenaNet already has 2 plushies. Let me see if I can find them. Give me just a second here. Oh, that's on eBay. I don't know. Dude, where's their official store? Alright, well, one of them came up with a Google search. They have a Whitlock one, and they have one of the Siege Turtle.
For the Emperor!
Siege Turtle plushie. Hang on a second. Okay, this one. They have a Siege Turtle one. Okay? So, my idea was, what if I went to them and was like, hey, I got this idea for a cute plushie. Would you guys like to work with me on that? Now, there was many ways this could have gone. A, I get like a cut and they take my idea, they put it on their store and they sell it on their store. And a lot more people would see it because they have a bigger reach than I do. Or B, they do the production and then I have to do like the advertising and the marketing. Basically there's distribution, there's the marketing, there's the production, like there's many steps of it. And I was trying to see if they would get involved in any way, shape, or form. And I was proposing we put it on their store and then I would just get like a cut for the idea. And it took me months. Dude, I really was worried that I was being annoying, but it took me months of like every month being like, hey, knock, knock, did you get the email I sent? And I basically had to pester them for a couple months. And then finally they're like, here. And they gave me a contract that if I signed it, it said that I could make 1,000 of them. I could say Asura, but I could not say it was Guild Wars merchandise because it wasn't. I could not say it was ArenaNet approved. I could just say I got permission. That's it. And I was like, okay. And I was like, all right, it took me months to get this out of you. That's fine. So after that, I already had everything else lined up. So I went to Makeship and we, went over there and started with that stuff. But that's beyond the scope of your question. But yeah, I just, before we even started designing the plushie, I wanted to make sure that we could. And that involved basically, pestering ArenaNet for a couple of months straight. Has Chip bullied the plushie yet? He avoided it for a while, but he's fine with it now. Working on a Mimuk with a knife drawing, finally got my drawing pad hooked up. Okay. Hi, I'm here to not lose the Q&A. Hi, Shugo. I'm actually surprised they have just those two, especially with a whole skin line of plushies. I know, right? Think about, like, plushie Aurene in-game. I guarantee you, if they just used that design and made a plushie Aurene in real life, it would sell. I firmly believe that. If they won't do it, I'm going to ask them if they'll give me permission to do it. I doubt it. I doubt they'll let me make an Aurene. Maybe if I call it, like, Little Blue Dragon or something. But it would. Champion, I've been turned into a plushie. It's so wild. Yeah. Dude, if I ever get permission to make an Aurene plushie, I'm going to have It's So Wild in the commercial somewhere, I promise you. All right. Let's see. Muck is shanked for thinking of selling Wars 2 merch. Yep. Remember to ask Rose for direct footage of the plushie in orbit. Oh, God. Wiz and Invictus. Thank you guys for the subs. Invictus with the tier 3 during the plushie ad. Thank you guys. I really appreciate that. Welcome. Merch ideas isn't their best. The Soto shirt is one of my favorite shirts. Soto t-shirt? I don't know if I've seen that. Little chromatic dragon plushie. Yeah. Listen, ANET is never going to understand advertising or such. I'm surprised they never made plushies of the dragons, like the in-game plushies. Grandfather, look at my... Grandfather, look at my plushie. Just get the voice lines. Need an Aurene plushie with an It's So Wild voice box inside of it. From now on, Muck is known as the plushie guy. Dude, the thing is, though, is like I would love to make a plushie of our little minion on the channel, but I think he would sell way worse than just Guild Wars 2 plushies because people just think of me as the Guild Wars 2 guy, honestly. But that's another one. I did hear back from the guys at Makeship. They said that if I ever want to do another plushie, since I've already kind of proven myself, we don't have to do the first step where we have to get 200 pre-orders to make sure it's going to happen. Like, we can just skip straight to doing it. So that was really cool. So they basically trust that if I have another idea, it'll be decent. Whatever the next idea is that I get approved, I don't have to go through the hazing part. So that's neat. A plushie chip could work? Possibly, but then it would just be an orange cat. I mean, and maybe if it was like, you know, Chip with like a tiny Asura riding on his back or something. I feel like if it's just an orange cat, then that's... there's probably a lot of those already. Let's see. They've had more plushies at different points in time. Remember, this has not been their first Guild Wars store. What were the others that they had? Like, that's a real question. Hold on a sec. Let me just search Guild Wars plushies. Like, what comes up? Okay, on Etsy, there's a Quaggan one. Okay, hold on. I think I might have found some. All right, so I found a Quaggan. Maybe the Griffin mount? It's not bad. Okay, so, and then Ritlock and the Siege Turtle. Okay, so I found a total of 4. That's Etsy. Look at this. Someone on Reddit made plush Aurene. Come on. Like, I made a plushie based on Aurene. Look, if they just mass produce those. They're missing out. Okay, so they've maybe made 4 if we include Quaggans. I remember they had a Zoja themed charger port. What? That's a special Griffin. He is special. Potato Muck Stress plushie. Potato Muck Stress plushie. Okay. Let's move on. Which action or event worked best to bring more subs to the channels? Mutiny Monday with Riftbreaker, Guild Wars 2 giveaways Tuesdays, special events, etc. Which worked best for all those streaming days? Okay, so for a normal week, Monday, because people like hurting me. So for those who don't know, every Monday we play what we call Mutiny Monday, which is games where you guys, if you sub during the game, it causes something bad to happen in the game. And chat likes hurting me. It's a very abusive relationship. So I definitely get more subs, like more Twitch subs, like the paid ones, on Mondays. Absolutely, it's not even close. However, on like, if we're picking a day of the year, it's special events. Like the anniversary of the streak. Like when we celebrate 6 years in a row and stuff like that, or my birthday, people are very generous on those days, and I try to return that by also having like legendary giveaways and stuff. But typically on those days, that, like, you know, we might have thousands of viewers. When a new Guild Wars 2 expansion comes out and my viewership blows up, even if it's just like 1,000 people just show up because they're interested in the new stuff and what I think about it, and then like a third of them are like, oh, there's a pop-up here for use your Prime sub to support the streamer. Okay, click. And then they might never come back to the stream. But the number of primes that we get, like we streamers get on those days, is huge. It's absolutely huge. That's not fair. Chat does not enjoy hurting you. You made the event and we feel we must support you. Sure. Let's see. They've sold through different vendors in the past, which is part of the problem. They've never actually centralized their merch and always offshored or licensed out. Gotcha. I mean, I can kind of get that because, like, this thing with Makeship, like, it will end in 2 weeks, and then I can make another one. Like, you can get the same plushie and put it out again with at least a year in between. And I think that's possibly to add some FOMO, you know, or make it like a little rarer. It also probably has to do with production, because like right this second, I think Makeshift is producing like 30 different plushies for people. But if you had all the plushies that they've ever made available for purchase at any given time, that would be a crazy amount of infrastructure they'd have to set up. So like in a year, I could have the Mukluk plushie available for sale for like another, you know, window of time, the Asura plushie. But currently, it's going to be, you know, out of stock soon. So yeah, the big days like New Guild Wars 2 expansion, birthday, things like that, and then after that is like Mutiny Monday, and after that is probably Guild Wars Tuesday, simply because I am more known in the Guild Wars 2 space, so I get more viewers when I play Guild Wars 2. And then after that is the other days. The controversial question, did you ever get tired of streaming one day? I have gotten tired of streaming a specific game, but I've not gotten tired of just streaming. There is time... You know what? This happened just the other day. I was enjoying Guild Wars 1, the playthrough we just did. I was having fun until that last mission. Anyone who was there knows what I'm talking about. It was like, here's the difficulty, and then it did this. on the last mission. And I was being stubborn. I didn't want to go respec my character and change everything about how I played to get
Prime,
through
you say?
one more mission. Like, I had already kind of disconnected. Like, this is the last thing. It doesn't matter after this. And so I kept banging my head against it and dying over and over and over. And I was just getting so mad. I'm like, why haven't they patched this in 20 years? So, yeah, like, at that moment, I was really close to just, like, swapping games and then coming back to that another day. But again, I was like, I don't want to come back to this another day. It's the last mission. Like, assuming I don't die, it's just like 20 minutes left. So, yeah, I was, at that time, I was done with streaming Guild Wars 1. But, you know, I wasn't, like, done with streaming. I just wanted to swap games. Let's see. Best and worst thing you've missed from Oblivion that you got in the remaster. There was a thing that they did in the original Oblivion that I'm glad that they didn't keep. Let me give you guys an example. When you would level up in Oblivion, okay? Let's say you leveled up, and you leveled up 10 skill ups would get you a level up, right? But let's say you got 5 skill ups from block, 3 from conjuration, 1 lockpicking, and 1, I don't know, swords, okay? It would say, oh, how do you want to assign your stats? And you would pick something to put stats in. Because you got 5 skill ups in block, and block is an endurance thing, if you put a point in endurance, it would times 5 it. So you would get 5 times the amount of health. If I put a point in agility, the only thing I did with agility was lockpicking, so I would just get 1 stat increase from that. I did 3 from conjuration, so if I leveled up intelligence, I would get 3 stat increases from that. That's how it would work. So what you would want to do is, on the early levels, you would purposefully get things to hit you and block as much as you could to get that times 5 multiplier for endurance on all your early level ups to get the max health possible. Because if you hit 100 endurance at as early as possible, then every time you leveled up, you got more max health, because the health increases at level up were based on endurance. So if you got endurance maxed early, you would have more health at max level than other people who got to max level without raising their endurance early. I hope that made sense. It was a kind of a pain in the butt system, and it kind of resulted in making a save file after you had done endurance grinding. That's a phrase. And then you would play the game after that. Because if you didn't do this, your max health was much lower than it could be. And they got rid of this. Now, when you level up endurance in the remaster, it just retroactively applies the hit points you were missing. That's it. It just retroactively, it's like, okay, so now you're supposed to get an additional hit point every level. You're already past level 10, so here's 10 more hit points also. It just retroactively checks what you should have and it gives it to you. So that's way better. You don't have to deal with that. You also, you can cast spells with a weapon in your hand. It's been a while. I'm pretty sure in Oblivion you had to put away your weapon to fire like fireballs out of your hand, I think. And in the remaster, you can be like, this is my everyone's always like, oh my god, what is that? This is my wrist rest on my keyboard, okay? When you're holding your sword, your guy will just like go boof and shoot a fireball with like 3 of his fingers, and just that's it. You don't have to sheath the weapon and then blast. So that's kind of cool. It's a quality of life thing. Yeah, so there's a few things, but I would say largely the game's the same. It's crazy, because for me, it's literally revisiting a town I've not been to in 20 years. So some of the quests, I start them, and I immediately remember the solution. But I pretend to continue to be stupid so that you guys can enjoy figuring it out for yourself as we go along. Like when I got to that one mage guild where she's like, oh, so in the well, and I'm like, oh, that's right, the 150-pound ring in the well. Okay. And then I continued acting like I didn't know what it was until we went down there and got it. I'm like, oh my god, the ring's 150 pounds, because I don't want to take away from the people that are watching it for the first time. So, yeah, but yeah, it's kind of cool. It's very nostalgic. It's revisiting someplace I haven't been in 2 decades with a fresh coat of paint. Are you still planning to make guides for each of the modules of Blisshood? It's been a while since your last one. Yeah, it's been over a month or 2 since the last one I did. And honestly, the last one took a lot out of me. The last one I did was the one about like the racing meter, and that one was difficult because it is a valid guide. It's a valid product, but it's a product that only applies to a very, very small percentage of the player base. I really had trouble making myself learn how that works and make a video for it because I knew hardly anyone was going to want it. And I felt like I had kind of painted myself into a corner. Like I had promised I was going to make one for everything, and I was just like, this really doesn't feel like it's worth the tens of hours of work that I'm going to have to put into this.
710th Asura order is done. I can't wait for him to arrive to his new home Mukluk Spin Mukluk High.
710. Thank you, Eliandra. Appreciate the support. Let me see. Let me look up racing meter. Okay, so the racing meter video that I spent tens of hours making with Noxxi has currently earned me $7.09. So I knew that this was going to be a very niche thing, but I felt like I was going to let down the guy who made that module if I was like, no, I don't want to do yours, right? So I made myself do it, and mentally it was very draining, and I kind of just haven't like jumped into the next one ever since then. It's just. It was such a niche thing. And, like, if he sees this clip later, I hope it doesn't hurt his feelings or anything like that. It's just, like, I knew it was such a niche thing. Not many people were going to be into that. But, you know, we got through it, but it was very challenging. Okay, let's see. Crap, bot, dang, forgot all my questions. Will you miss my weeb sounds? Oh, I think Shugo had to leave the Patreon because, money. What will be of the Q&A? What will be of the Q&A? I don't understand that. What's the background showing in the upper corner? Huh? The upper corner? You mean Steam? That's Total War Warhammer 3. Is that what you mean? Let's see. For the other patrons, who will step up to be the next to send hundreds of good questions and make the Q&A be hours long? For last, go back to Crosscode, play it with a controller. No! Crosscode was a fun game story-wise, but not anything else-wise. Thanks for all the content. I will miss the Q&As, all the good content and details of the streaming. Thank you, Shugo. I guess that was my last question for now. Other patrons, it's up to you. Freaking all my hands. P.S. Play more Weave games. Maybe. You result, always. Here's a copy of your previous photos. Wait, what? No, that's fine. What's your opinion on the price increases Microsoft and Nintendo are putting forward? I'm a big believer in speak with your wallet. The problem is you have to convince a majority of a customer base to speak with their wallet. The Switch 2 is going to have a monopoly on that new game that's not Bloodborne, right? I would love to play that. I ain't buying a Switch 2. So I'm not going to play it. That's me speaking with my wallet. I'm not buying your console. I'm not going to buy that game because I can't play it on the system I want to play it on. The end. However, if enough people pay the increased price, they're going to go, cool, got away with it. Let's increase it again next time. And they're going to keep doing that. And that's the issue. That's why we have microtransactions, because people bought it, the horse armor in Oblivion. You know, as long as people pay the crazy price for something, they will make crazy prices for things. You know? We need more people like the Costco hot dog guy, or the what was it, the iced tea guy. I forget which brand it is. I started to say Lipton. I don't think it's Lipton. The guy that makes the 99-cent tea cans. If the others don't step up, there's no Q&A next month. No, the Q&A will just be 5 minutes. Shugo adds like 45 minutes to the Q&A. Arizona iced tea. There you go. Michael. And I'm like, what? Third time's the charm. There we go. Yeah, exclamation plushie. Successful mass psychology is always based on fear or desire, otherwise it's a failure. Let's see. Don't worry, lad. I got many contacts in the emulation community. As soon as Switch 2 gets reverse engineered, I'll let you know. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm sure the keyboard and mouse controls for that game designed for Switch 2 will be fantastic. Hey, Jim. He's making adjustments. All right, I think that is it. Unless there's any last-minute questions in the next, like, minute in the live chat, we have caught up on all the questions that were submitted via Discord. The 10 from people and the 30 from Shugo are done. DDA played recently is crazy. DDA? Dungeon Defenders Anonymous? Oh, Dungeon Defenders Awakened. So, yeah, I opened it up for a few minutes to check something. Where was it? My son and I have been playing Dungeon Defenders 2 quite a bit together, the two of us. There was a feature that I couldn't remember if it was in the other games. And I installed and opened this for like 5 minutes to check to see if the feature was there. That's it. And then you notice I uninstalled it afterward. Yeah, the company that makes the Dungeon Defender games, they've got a reputation for starting new projects and forgetting about them constantly. Does that sound familiar, Guild Wars 2 players? And so they've got a lot of different versions of the game, and the problem is like, for example, Dungeon Defenders Awakened, you can set targeting priority on the towers. Anyone who is a fan of tower defense games knows that having target priority is amazing. It's not in DD2 or DD1, but they ended support for DD Awakened because they like, I don't know if they just stopped supporting that one. So like, we're only going to support DD1 and DD2 from now on. But Awakened has the targeting priority feature, and it drives me nuts because I want that in DD2. Anyway, DD1 has new updates. Yeah, I also installed DD1 not long ago to check some stuff out, but I didn't really, like, I enjoyed it for almost 200 hours, you know, ages ago. But when I installed it recently and played it, it felt a product of its time, you know? It was a struggle, so. Are you still interested in doing a hard mode run later on KCD 1 and or 2? I'd be happy to if people would watch it. I would be happy to. That would be a 100+ hour adventure. But yeah, I would do it. The possible Fairlight collab is at Total Warhammer 3? No, it would be Age of Wonders 4. He's recently gotten hooked on Age of Wonders 4, which plays similarly to Total War. The main difference is the combat in Age of Wonders is turn-based, not real-time. But there is, like, for example, I've only played Age of Wonders 4 versus the computer. But I have 100 hours into it, so I'm more experienced than the other people that might be in it. But I have the memory of a goldfish, and I've already forgotten most of what I learned until I get in there and poke around, and then it'll come back to me. I've also never played it multiplayer. Apparently, in multiplayer, similar to Total War, if some people are doing a battle, everyone is forced to watch it. Like, you can't just, like, it's like, oh, I'm not involved in the battle, I'm going to do my own thing. No, everyone's forced to watch the battle. So that does add some time sinks. But I gave him my schedule, and if my schedule works, then, you know, maybe I'll be in. If not, it's okay too. We'll see. Glad to hear Fairlight again. After last time, I thought that'd be it. No, I think last time he was really disappointed in how the game went. Like, he wasn't mad at me, but he kind of, the way he handled it was he just kind of went radio silent for a while. So I thought he was mad at me, and then when he came back, he was like, no, I wasn't happy with how that went. And I was like, no, I understand. And the thing is, for really quick story time for anyone who wasn't there, in Total War, everyone's overpowered. The question is, who's going to hit their overpowered thing first? Okay? Dwarves have a thing where their income from one of their cities increases by 5% every turn. So if the game goes to turn 200, they have infinite money. Okay? The Skaven Assassin has a 100 turn cooldown skill that deletes a faction leader. You just target a faction and assassinate the leader, and they're deleted from the game, and they are replaced by a weaker, randomly generated faction leader. So they're gone. And and then you get the assassin back after like 5 turns. But so everyone is overpowered. Like one of the rats can make nuclear missiles, and I'm not even joking when I say that. So everyone's overpowered. It's just who's going to get their big gun first. And so trying to play a Total War multiplayer game with people versus people, he had a whole bunch of house rules to try to keep it fun, so that you didn't end up with, like, oh, I died because this guy did this and it wasn't fun at all because I couldn't do it. There was no counterplay, and the problem was that every time he'd set a rule, of course, people trying to win, they would find the next cheesiest thing. And then we'd have to make up a new rule over and over and over. And it was like he was having to try to, it's like he couldn't enjoy the game because he was wrangling toddlers who were keep fighting constantly. Nakari with the sort of whatever. Yeah, Nakari was running around. Like, every time we'd fight with Nakari, he would use seduction and take our best units. And it's like, okay, yeah, that is your faction thing, but this is really annoying to fight against you every time. House rules, you mean skill issue? Yeah. Let's see. Don't worry about it. I want to know. What's your favorite anime? My favorite anime? I don't know that I have a favorite. Growing up, I watched everything that was on Adult Swim / Toonami. So I saw One Piece, Bleach, early Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, Outlaw Star, Cowboy Bebop, Trigun. Yeah, the classics, the classics. That one Gundam when he would scream, "This hand of mine is burning red, shining finger." That was the name of his attack. I remember that one. Recently, I've really enjoyed like My Hero Academia. Sakamoto Days was one I just watched recently. So I've watched a lot over the years. I don't know that I have a favorite one. Who is Nakari? Nakari is a demon in Total War Warhammer 3. All right, so one of the factions in Total War is Slaanesh. Slaanesh is the god / goddess of basically debauchery, like vice, lust, and like all the bad things in it. Nakari, if you play as the Slaanesh faction in Total War, your lord, your leader unit is Nakari. Let me open an image here. Nakari is this thing. Nakari is half male on one side and female on the other. Again, god of debauchery. Also, giant murderous lobster claws and thigh highs. So Nakari runs into battle. Also, a person would come up to the kneecap. Nakari is like 30 feet tall, okay? So imagine this lustful demi-demon god thing just charging across the battlefield at Mach 2, and people are just getting thrown out of the way constantly. It's massive, massive lust demon. Really, really weird critter. Tall, sign me up. Yeah. But that's who Nakari is. And the game that we played, someone managed to get Nakari to basically broken status, and he was like soloing armies. Besides Noxxi, who's your favorite VTuber? I don't know many VTubers. Okay, I know of some by name. All right, I know, was it Gura recently retired? It was like the shark girl. All right, and that's because it's been all over gamer Twitter. I know Sender is one that recently like some hidden documents came to light that she did a whole bunch of horrible stuff, and everybody is hating on her right now, and that's all over gamer Twitter. I know Shy Lily. She's the one that's got like she's like was an orca girl, and she was in the Plunderstorm tournament that I was in for the World of Warcraft event. Now, we never had any interactions, but we were both among the 50 people that were in that tournament. So I found out who she was through that. Who else? I'm sure there might be some others that I might recognize from memes and stuff like that, but I don't know if I know of any others by name. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with that answer. That's all the ones I can think of by name right now. This hand of mine, let's see. Have you heard of 33 Immortals? Would you be interested in playing it with chat? It comes to Steam. 33 Immortals. Let me see. 33? Is it 30? I don't see it. I don't know where it is. It's on Epic. Oh, gotcha. Is there a trailer or something? Hold on, let me check YouTube. 33 Immortals, trailer. Okay, what is this?
Defiant soul.
Alright, I'm gonna skip around because I'm concerned with copyright.
An uprising stirs among the damned. Let it carry you through your destiny. Rebellion stand those and rebels against his final judgment. Fight
Kinda looks like V Rising?
for your
different?
eternal life.
Okay, so it's like boss fight Adam and Eve, by the way. It's like boss fight mechanics, but you're fighting it with a horde of people. And you're all trying to, like, stay alive through the mechanics. Because, like, you see here, there's, like, a bunch of people here. Oh, wait, well, okay, never mind. Maybe that's a bad example. Okay, so this guy and this person are just standing in it, and they're fine. But it looks like a dangerous attack. Anyway, yeah, that might be fun. That looks like something I would be game to try. Diablo 3 Rift with 33 people and massive raid-style boss fights. Yeah, it looks like it would be fun. My question is, though, do they all have to be good? Because the problem isn't getting 30 people together. It's getting 30 good people together. If you could do it with, like, 5. All right. Yeah, that looks like something I'd be okay with trying, for sure. Okay. All right. I think that's about it. I think that's about it. We've gotten to the end. Let's see. If you like turn-based RTS, but with real-time fighting, maybe one day you'll try an old game called Lords of Magic. Should hit your taste. That sounds familiar. Hold on. Have I played that? Or maybe I'm thinking of Heroes of Might and Magic. Lords of Magic. Have I played this? Oh, good God, that's old animation. That is the Warcraft 1 cinematic.
You're on. Let him have it, lads.
Let him have it, lads. Again, that looks like something I would totally be willing to play. I don't know if I could get that game to work on current systems. All right. So we're gonna wrap up the Q&A here. You guys have been awesome. If you got any more questions, we will do this again at the end of the month. Okay, there we go. Okay, so with that, let's change categories to our second game of the evening, chat. Oblivion Remastered on Master Difficulty, where everything kills me in almost one hit. Let's get into it. Heroes of Might and Magic 2 and 3 Legend. I think I got into the Heroes of Might and Magic series when 4 was out, so I think I played like 4, 5, 6, but I loved them. They were great games. Like, often when I'm telling people about Age of Wonders, I'm telling them it's kind of like Heroes of Might and Magic. Like, there's a lot of overlap. There we go. And there's that. Okay. And continue, and continue. All right. Sand, you were joking about the tall lust demon sign me up. The Slaanesh army is almost entirely things like that. Like the main frontliners are called the Daemonettes, and it's basically demon women, but they've got like giant lobster claws for arms. And they basically charge into battle and rip apart whatever's in front of them. They're just low armor, massively high armor-piercing DPS. It's just scantily clad lobster-clawed demon women. Okay. Did you ever play Warlords Battlecry? No, I have not. I haven't heard of that one. All right, we are back in Oblivion. Now, anyone who's been watching the playlist in order, the last time we left off and we were in the, underneath the arena. Now, I wanted to do something that I knew would be boring to watch, so I did it off stream, and basically what it was I logged in and I just did this for like 20 minutes. And this leveled my illusion magic up about 20 times. That's all I did. So then, we've come over here to the place where you can make spells. So, for those who have not played Oblivion, this is the Altar of Spellmaking, and you can take any feature from a spell you have and make a new spell. For example, here's fire damage. Do you want it to be on something you touch, or something you're aiming at, or on yourself for some insane reason? And then how much damage do you want it to do? How much area of effect? What duration? So like 100 damage per second for 3 seconds, or 100 damage just instantly, and that's it. You know, whatever. So you can design your own stuff. And what I did, where's the altar? The altar I'm using is in the Arcane University, and you have to have gotten recommendations from all the Mages Guild to access this altar. There are some others in the game, though, but I'll let you just Google for those if you want that. Then, the main thing I wanted was Frenzy. There's a spell effect called Frenzy. It makes someone very angry, and they attack the nearest thing. I needed a maxed out magnitude version of it, which hits anything up to level 25, unless they're resistant. And after doing that, I crafted what I call Party Bolt. Later we'll make one that hits a large area, then we'll call it Rave Bolt, but this is just Party Bolt. So now that we've got Party Bolt, for example, see there's a guy right there, and I'm gonna tap Quick Save, and I can do that, and the anger gets into him.
Yes, it's at...
Oh, there he goes, So it's now, he's attacking me. Now, he could have attacked, now this other guy's running too. But it makes enemies just start to get angrier and angrier and just attack whatever. It didn't work very well.
Stay away!
Anyway, that didn't work out very well. But you get the idea. Additionally, I could make a version of it that also makes me invisible when I do it. That actually might be better, now that I think about it. Oh, I don't have a copy of the invisibility spell. Okay, so I need to get an invisibility. Wait, do you sell spells?
It's my pleasure.
No,
Bye.
You're useless to me. Okay. I think the guy who works in this place does, so let's just skip ahead 6 hours and see if he comes to work.
Hail.
Let's see.
Please, join me.
If you want to learn
Wait,
more
this is the
about
wrong
light
building.
armor,
Hold on, where am I? Is Party Bolt single target? I made it single target, yeah.
Hello, Magister.
Because if you increase the area of effect, it also increases the mana cost. So this is the guy. All right.
Well met.
Hi, I am well met. Yes.
Can I
purchasing
interest you in
spells.
some of my wares?
Okay, so paralyze. Let's see. I've got 1,700 gold. Silence, summon lich, movement mastery. He does not have what I need. Okay. All right. So we need. Let me go out here. This game is not multiplayer. Oh, no. The Elder Scrolls 4, 5, 4, 5, and 6 are not multiplayer. Well, 6 not now, yeah, but yeah, the Elder Scrolls Online was the only multiplayer one. Oh, Metal Lifeline! Thank you! Thank you, Metal. Appreciate you. 10 gifted subs from Metal. Thank you. That's 10 more people that will not be seeing any more ads. MuklukYoutube, Bartholomew, Reginald, Esquire the Fourth, this is Johnson Van Snuffles the Third. Welcome all of you to the lamp. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Crank up the speakers, don't touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat with your lonely near the edge. Welcome. Okay, there's the mages. I think this is the city that sold the illusion magic. I think. Oh god. You?
Carandial.
Nope.
Be seeing you.
You?
I hope I can help.
Me too.
Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
She does have, well, she has a bit of everything.
So, now that Henan... I do hope our paths cross again. I hope I can help. Goodbye. So good to... Farewell, friend.
Yeah, I'm Father's Aaron. Bye.
Trainer.
Good afternoon. Everyone's saying there's trouble in Kabat.
There should
The
be
whole
one
town
more
destroyed.
individual here.
Only a few survivors.
That sells
Good afternoon.
spells.
The what?
Let's skip ahead 1 hour so that they move around a bit.
Hello there.
Hello.
Well met, guildmate.
Is it you?
Well met.
So tall. No,
Bye.
not you. Where is the other guy?
A pleasure to speak with.
Bartering,
Farewell.
training. Look in the funny dungeon. The funny dungeon? Let's see. Oh, this guild house has separate bedrooms. It's gonna take longer to find peeps. Honestly, even if I find him up here, he's not gonna do business with me unless he's on the ground floor.
It's you. Hi.
What was that attitude? It's you.
To what do I owe this pleasure?
What is it?
Well met. What's new with you?
Room? I hope I can help. Farewell.
No.
Now that I do hope our paths cross again. Hello. What's new with you?
We're really perplexed by this.
I
Would you like to know
ran
where to get the
into
spell?
some
Sure.
Delphin
Because I know I've seen it before. I'm just having trouble
What can
finding
I
it
interest
again.
you in?
Inspiration. You know, I'm gonna get that just because it unlocks the ability to add rally to stuff for me. It's
I
Reveal Mages
appreciate-
Guild. Is that where I'm
Easy.
at? Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at right now, Pox. I'm trying to find the person who will sell it to me.
Take care.
It's Rianus, which I think is the
How
person who's
delightful.
currently...
Welcome.
I have their bookshelf. Yeah, I think that's the person currently MIA.
How are you? Greetings.
Keep your eyes on City Swimmer. I don't know
All
where
right.
she goes when she's not.
All right, we're
recognized.
gonna take a sit
I've
here.
heard that City Swimmer has learned of...
Let's see, and let's just restart the day. Okay. There's one of them. All right, one more hour. Come on, merchants.
Such a pleasure to be in
Come to
good
work.
company. Good morning.
I
Yes?
need your
What's new
magics.
with you?
I
heard
need
there
them.
were some goblins around here recently. Awful creatures. I can't stand this.
Maybe after a trigger that hasn't happened this
morning.
playthrough. No, I'm quite sure I've run into the guy
Hi there.
the last time I came
Hello.
through here.
Did you see City Swimmer swimming in the I hope I can help.
Oh, here.
Have a look
This
at
is
my
her.
wares.
This is her.
I'm sure there's
Okay.
something to suit you.
I don't know where she was, but she's here now. All right, so again, we can take any like we just need the cheapest version because then we can add it to spells later on. Let's see. So invisibility on self, 30 seconds. Actually, wait, can we do some speechcraft? Chameleon? Chameleon's different from Invis. Oh, it's also good, though.
Please, go on.
Oh, wow, she loves me already. Okay, never mind. I don't need to...
Let's do
If
business.
I open my fat mouth, I'm going to make it worse. That kind of reminds me of a court case I saw once where the judge was told what happened for the defendant, and then, like, the prosecution had screwed something up, and he started chewing out the prosecution. And, like, the defendant goes, "Excuse me, sir, can I say something?" And the judge turns to him and goes, "Are you losing?" And the defendant's like, "No." And the judge is like, "Then maybe keep your mouth shut." It's like, "You're not losing right now. Shut up." I think we're at invisibility. Yeah, chameleon. If you have 100% chameleon, you basically stay invisible. But invisibility, you can just add a few seconds of it onto your spell, and you'll kind of just disappear and reappear and stuff. Yeah. So it's like this is 25% chameleon. That's 50, and I can't even cast a 50. Could also get, you know, a little level of paralyzed, a little silence, stuff like that. I've seen some interesting tips on the old Oblivion wiki, like certain creatures with too high personality can't be frenzied, but if you combine frenzy with a spell that drains their personality, then it'll work. And then, like, if you want them to run at each other and melee each other instead of just stay back and shoot fireballs, combine silence with the spell also. So, like, there's a lot of interesting stuff you can do. For now, though, we needed Invis. We got it. I don't know if I want to spend money on the rest of this stuff right now. I'll probably
Come back
wait.
and see me again.
Let's see.
Goodbye.
Yes?
Let's see. What is Absorb anyway? Is Absorb restoration? I think Absorb might be Restoration. Let me see. I think Restoration was Anvil. Although I don't know that I'm going to have enough skill to be able to use it. Let me just walk across the entire continent real quick. Okay.
It's my pleasure.
Okay, she does not have spells. What time is it right now? 8 p.m. Oh, gosh dang it. They might have gone to bed. Oh, wait, here's some people.
It's my pleasure.
Bartering.
Good
nope.
day.
Mark Gullet. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Absorb skills. Some cool stuff there. Not what I need right now, though.
I greet you. Let's do business.
What? Absorb willpower, strength, speed, luck, intelligence, endurance. Where's personality? Oh wait, it's drain personality. Okay, where's drain personality? It's not absorb. Hold on a sec. Ah, drain is destruction. Dang it. This is the wrong school of magic. Is there anything here I need before I leave? Alright.
Take care.
Alright. Alright. Destro Skingrad. Yes, indeed it was. I remember that, because that's where we got the Storm Atronach. Skingrad. Because the goal of this party missile is to drain their personality so they don't have enough brain power to resist it. Make them go crazy. And that's enough for now. Oh, and also self-invis for a couple seconds. That should be enough for now. But later on, we could add even more layers onto this magic. Let's see. You.
Pleasure to speak. Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Drain Marksman, Drain Illusion.
Take care.
He's the only one up. What time is it? 12 a.m. Okay, let's jump ahead 8 hours. One of these should have it, and then we can combine it with what I got. There's some, again, there's some interesting tricks on this old wiki. For example, for when you're at a shop, make a spell that charms the person to maximum, so they just love you, and fortify your mercantile skill by 100 points for 1 second. And then when you open the shop, time pauses. So if you buff the crap out of your bartering for 1 second, you'll get all the best prices.
For sale here. What can I interest you in?
Apparently. Okay, she doesn't have it either.
Take care.
Hi there. Well met. Hello. A pleasure to speak. Can I interest you in some of my wares?
He has some drain skills, but not personality.
Farewell.
Alright. Let's go up here.
Good to see you.
Well, a pleasure to speak. Have a look around. You won't find
Drain,
better prices
Conjuration,
in all
Restoration.
Tamriel.
Oh my god, where is it?
Bye.
Bro, who? Okay, hang on a sec. Who sells this thing?
Good morning.
Drain attribute is not available from built-in spells. There are 4 ways to acquire this effect. Complete the quest repairing the orrery from the orrery official plugin. Complete the quest the Blessing of Talos from the
Have you
official
spoken
plugin
with
Knights of the
Adriana
Nine.
today?
During the quest,
I did, in
addiction
fact.
from Shivering
I don't think she
Isles
was
when the player
paying
suffers
attention,
from Feldy
though.
withdrawal.
Take care.
Ah.
Salute.
Okay.
Welcome.
This is not on any
Please say your
trainers.
piece.
This, what I'm trying to get right now, is not actually on any skill trainers of the game. Okay, that's fine. We got invisibility. We're gonna go combine that with the other thing. Alright, so... let's go back to the Arcane University. We could also add like a few seconds of invis to my summons, so that right when I summon, I vanish. That could be really good too.
Ah, you must be the Arcane University's newest.
Do you even have enough magic to cast those spells? Destruction spells are heavy. When you set the duration to 1 second and you're not doing huge damage, it's usually pretty affordable. Okay,
How are you?
so
Greetings,
let's try a couple
Imperial.
things here. So first off, Frenzy on target, max magnitude, no area. Let's do 30-second duration. And invisibility on self for 5 seconds. Sneaky party bolts. Do I need anything else in here? Let's see. I think that's fine for now.
Have you heard about Kvatch?
Okay, so magic and all right, let's see how. All right, so we're gonna look at my mana bar.
It sounds like there are
Totally
an awful
fine.
lot of
I can afford
problems
that.
at the Bruma Guild Hall.
Okay. All right, so that's not gonna work on everything in the game. Like, there's some things that won't work on, but once we get Drain Personality, we can deal with that. Have you noticed the improvements in the game besides the looks?
Seriously?
Yeah, there's been a couple things. Like, for example, I can cast spells while I have a weapon in my hand.
Then first
That
edition.
wasn't a thing
Phineas
previously.
has a good selection.
Also,
and he'll
when
find
you
some
the
rare
level
books
up
as well.
system is better,
Safe travels.
but it still has a lot of the original Oblivion jank. That is
I hope
absolutely
I can
true.
help. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
You could always cast while wielding. Could you? Okay, then I take back that part. Gloomwraith, Lich.
A pleasure to serve you. Goodbye.
Let me see. Magic. Where is... Let's see. Flame Astronaut, Frost Astronaut. Sort by mana costs. Okay, Storm Atronach is like half my mana. Azivali is a little more than half. Gloomwraith is a little more than that. You got beard. Muck, you get any absorb stat magic and you can set that the stat that you want. Oh, really?
Greetings.
I think it's costly. I think for now, we might need to use Storm Atronach because it costs less mana. Alright, so if I do Storm Atronach, and duration, like, 40 seconds should be plenty. Sneaky Sparky. And then... invisibility on self for like 5 seconds. Okay. And then magic. Sneaky Sparky. 3. Okay, so now if I do this, I vanish and it summons him. Okay. And then how much mana is the just invisibility spell that I picked up? Shadow Shape, 50 mana. All right.
You have the hands
Okay.
of an illusionist.
I have got the tools needed to make enemies often hit each other, me vanish, summon help, me
Fellow
vanish
Magister,
again.
may I
you
speak
must
with
be
you?
the Arcane University's newest addition.
Yes, of
This
course.
humble
What
battle
is it?
mage bids
So-
you welcome.
Let's have some fun. Let's go to the arena. Now, Gloomwraith is Grandpa on steroids. Yeah, I haven't tried him out yet. My Conjuration's maxed, and my I told you guys I got 2 level ups from spamming. I told you I got 20 like illusion increases by just spamming light off stream, and it was like 20 minutes. I didn't want to bore you guys with that. The level ups I got from that, I finished maxing out intelligence, so my mana pool's not going to get any higher unless I find like a magic ring or something.
I'm a busy.
Yeah, I heard what you said about the drain attribute thing. I'll get that later. All right, so we're gonna take this raiment, and we're gonna put my dwarven armor away.
What is it?
Okay, now we're ready for the arena. And we're going to make a separate save here.
You're cutting through the yellow team like a knife through scrib jelly. One more fighting, you'll advance to warrior rank. That's Isabel Andronicus, crabby old woman who sits over there.
I hit the wrong button. I asked about the old woman.
She's dear to me. So if you wrong her in any way, I'll rip your damn liver out.
Okay. Ready for a match.
The next opponent is your standard axe-armed orc. He's in a heavy raiment and looks pretty fit. Nothing you can't handle.
Okay. Wait, I just noticed his weapon. Is that a glass sword? If it is, this is the first time in my game so far we've seen glass. Hi, pork chop. Oh, for anyone who doesn't know, glass in the Elder Scrolls universe is not like window glass. It's a very hard, lightweight material, and there is glass armor and glass weapons.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. Everyone loves an advancement match, so let's
imagine the guy across the way sees me cast this and turn invisible, and he's like, oh crap.
To the death. Combatants, to arms!
Alright, so I'm invisible right now. So we're gonna summon this, and we just appear and disappear. And then go invisible again. Alright, my mana's pretty much gone, but I'm just here for 30 seconds. Okay, I expected him to fight back. I didn't expect him to just start, like, twerking. Bro, what are you doing? Party bolt. Fight back. Oh, what? He outlasted him? Are you serious?
Die, cur. Die, blue team coward.
Oh my god.
Take that.
He survived 40 seconds of a Storm Atronach wailing on him. Durable fella. Welcome to Heavy Armor Orc, right?
Blue team. Victor from the blue team. Leave the arena now and rest.
Mike, if you don't care about game exploits, there's a spot you can jump in the arena where melee enemies can't reach you. That sounds like crossing a line. Thank you, but I'm good. That's not honorable warfare. Not like me turning invisible and summoning other people to fight for me.
I'm a
That's
busy
honorable.
man. There are a few things scarier than an orc with an axe. But you didn't even flinch. That victory brings you up to warrior rank. Well done. You're a warrior now. That ain't no joke.
I'm a warrior.
They may not know your name, but the people out there, the spectators, they know you now. They come to this arena to see you. So go out there and give the people what they want.
I'm a warrior.
I've seen the next one fight before. She's a Nord, very quick, very strong. She favors a longsword and knows how to use it. Don't underestimate her.
Warrior. Oh, you are now an expert in illusion magic. Neat. Say hi to Pork Chop. Hi, Pork Chop.
People of the Imperial City, welcome.
Pork Chop in the Bloodworks is like the mascot, like that chicken was in the Yakuza cookie shop.
As we lower the gates and these two brave combatants face their destinies.
Oh no. I summoned him in the torque spot. I made a mistake. I need to pull her over to him.
Ha! You'll never take me down.
I summoned I summoned in the bug spot.
All hail the combatant from the blue team. Victor from the blue team. Leave the arena now and
Just doing that for the skill. I have a question. Do you use foam pads / have tried it for your sound quality, or does chip absorb it all? Foam pads? You mean like the wall? I don't have like wall panels or anything.
I'm a
if that's
busy
what you're asking.
man. You left that Nord in pretty rough shape, warrior. They'll probably have to ship her back to Skyrim in pieces. Nice work. Here's your take.
Skyrim mentioned.
Look at you. You keep coming back for more. All right, warrior. You ready for a match?
Ready.
Ah, spellcasters. That's what this next one is.
Don't you hate
High elf
spellcasters,
sorcerers or
Jeff?
something. Just get in close and stab her a few times. That'll teach her.
Just getting close and stab her a few times. I love his description of our opponents.
good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. These warriors want nothing more than to please you.
Oh.
And if they fill their opponents with suffering and pain at the same time, all the better.
Oh.
He was here a second ago.
I figured she
Was
would
here a
fight
second
this
ago.
summon, but she doesn't care.
Good people, we have a winner. All hail the combatant from the blue team.
Sparky Blaster with Lightning shows 100% vulnerability. Yeah, it's high elf.
Leave the arena now and rest.
Yeah, I think the high elves get like, they take double damage from magic, but they also get like plus 100 to their mana pool or something crazy. I think, and then Bretons take like half damage from magic, and they only have like 50 to their mana pool.
I'm a busy man. Another high elf has been taught the meaning of humility thanks to the blue team's #1 warrior. You really earned your keep this time.
Dude, the enemy is going to think that when my name comes up on the roster that I'm just a Storm Astronaut.
One more match is all you need to advance again, up to gladiator rank. Most combatants never make it that far, but you're the exception, aren't you?
Ready.
Your next opponent is the most savage, blood-crazed orc I've ever seen. And believe me, I've seen a lot of them. This will not be fun. She'll come out of that gate with a warhammer the size of a child, and she'll swing it until your head explodes. Don't let that happen.
Okay. The size of a child.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena.
How old is the child?
This is an important match for the women's
Imagine I'm like,
advance to the
yeah,
esteemed rank of
infant or toddler.
gladiator.
And he's like, what?
So, without further ado, let the battle begin.
Should have said the size of an adult. Oh, they got a glass axe.
He was here a second ago.
Sorry, I'm scared of your child. You know, talking about getting a magic ring or something, wasn't there... I can't remember how to craft magical items in this game. Can someone remind me?
Your presence here will not be tolerated.
Like, I remember in Skyrim, the enchanting table. I can't remember for Oblivion.
Good people, we have a winner. All hail the combatants from the blue team.
Also an enchanting table.
From the blue team.
At the Arcane University. Okay, so I have access to the Arcane University. What am I looking for there?
You hit that orc so hard, her mother in Orsinium started bleeding. That victory advances you to the rank of gladiator. Enjoy the gold.
Alright.
Gladiator. It's not very often I get to call somebody that. You're doing the blue team proud, kid. Now go kill somebody before I get all weepy.
Ready.
Listen up. This next match is an outrage, but there's nothing I can do about it. You've got 3 opponents this time, and you have to beat them all. They're Argonian prisoners brought here from Black Marsh. They've been told they have to kill you in exchange for their freedom. I don't know what crimes they committed, but it's your life or their freedom. The choice should be pretty clear. Get going, and watch yourself.
Time to use party bolt, I guess. Save game.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. It looks like the yellow team has pulled a fast one by replacing their combatant with 3 Argonian prisoners. This should be interesting.
That's not working on any of them. Alright, Frenzy's not working on them. I'm going to die. Let's just reload. Alright, so I spent half my mana bar there trying to frenzy them, but it wasn't working. I think I might have to have the drain personality for it to work on them. Alright, I'll just try summon and go invisible. See how much damage that does.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. It looks like the yellow team has pulled a fast one by replacing their combatant with 3 Argonian prisoners. This should be interesting. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Whoa!
Not be taught. I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
Shoot. Okay, inventory. Let's see, do I have a mana potion? Weak potion of sorcery, that'll do.
Was here a second ago.
What are you doing, dude? Keep hitting him. Oh, man. We're about to go visible again.
Here a second ago.
One of them's low, one of them's like full still. Do I have any more mana potions?
Showing your face was the last mistake you'll ever make.
Here a second ago.
Okay, 2 of them are dead. There's 1 remaining. Okay. That was my last mana budget. Alright. That was rough. Enchanting tables inside the Chironaceum at the Arcane University. Alright.
The arena now and rest.
Dark Brotherhood message. Wait, what? Wait. Did the Argonians count as killing innocents? Because the Dark Brotherhood notice you when you kill an innocent. Maybe those prisoners counted?
The yellow team surprised even me with that match. 3 against 1. I guess they didn't know who they were dealing with, huh? Well done.
That is interesting. Because I specifically remember this guy, the Grand Champion. There is a way, and I cannot remember the way, but there's a way that you can completely demoralize him and he just gives up and doesn't fight back in the fight. And then if you fight him and kill him while he's just standing there, he is considered an innocent, and I have had a playthrough in the past where that was when I was noticed by the Dark Brotherhood, which was absolutely past the point of the 3 prisoners. So it makes no sense that, that must be a remaster thing that the prisoners count as innocents. Maybe you were invisible long enough it bugged out. You think that's why?
Hail, friend. I don't believe I've ever seen you down here in the Bloodworks before. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Agranok Gromalag. Most people just call me the Grey Prince. It's kind of silly, I know, but the people of Cyrodiil need heroes. I'm more than happy to oblige. So you're an arena combatant. It's always good to meet a fellow warrior, especially one who isn't here just to kill the Grand Champion.
The Grey Prince.
Yes, it's what everyone calls me. I guess I'm partly to blame. I have never made it a secret that I'm actually only half orc. I am a lord's son, yet I've been denied the noble privilege to which I'm entitled. So I have become the Grey Prince, noble in my own right. Still, if I could prove who I really am and show the world that an orc can be noble in blood as well as deed, maybe, yes, you could help me.
Tell me more.
I grew up here in the Imperial City, but I was born elsewhere. My mother was a servant in the employ of Lord Leviticus and resided at his fortress. Lady Leviticus was a shrew of a woman. The Lord and my mother grew close and ultimately fell in love. I was the result of their union. When the lady learned of my birth, she was furious and threatened to kill both my mother and me. So we fled, leaving my claim to nobility
now, chat, was his
behind.
dad the orc or was his mom the orc maid? Go on.
My mother died recently. Before she passed, she gave me this key and told me it would unlock the truth at the place of my birth, Crowhaven. Crowhaven is a ruined fort far to the west of here. I'd go myself, but my training regimen doesn't allow for the luxury of such an excursion. My friend, you must travel to Crowhaven and use the key to unlock whatever it is that holds the proof of my birthright. Find this proof and return it to me, and I'll share with you some of my finest combat techniques. Trust me, You can't learn these moves in a book.
Okay, well, we got that quest too now. You know what? Hold on. Assuming that was the Dark Brotherhood noticing me, and they think I killed an innocent. If I were to take a nap...
You sleep rather soundly for a murderer. That's good. You'll need a clear conscience for what I'm about to propose.
Explain yourself, now.
In due time, dear child. In due time. First, an introduction. I am Lucien LeChance, speaker for the Dark Brotherhood. And you are a cold-blooded killer, capable of taking life without mercy or remorse.
Nuh-uh, my Storm Atronach did it.
The Night Mother has been watching, and she is most pleased. And so, here I am. I come to you with an offering, an opportunity to join our rather unique family.
Say nothing.
So, I have your rapt attention. Splendid. Now listen closely. On the green road to the north of Breville lies the Inn of Ill Omen. There you will find a man named Rufio. Kill him, and your initiation into the Dark Brotherhood will be complete. Do this, and the next time you sleep in a location I deem secure, I will reveal myself once more, bearing the love of your new family.
All these people here, this is secure. But I'm no murderer.
No? The Night Mother seems to think otherwise. Allow me to grant you a gift, in case you reconsider. It is a virgin blade, and thirsts for blood. Now, I bid you farewell. I do hope we'll meet again soon.
What? Do you want me to join the Dark Brotherhood? Do you want me to kill Rufio? Hold on, chat. Just think of this like a commercial break, but it's a really good commercial, okay? Give me just a minute. Alright, you gotta pay some dues, and then he'll chill. Alright, you good? Okay. Okay. Do you know any rumors?
Dear brother, I do not spread rumors. I create them.
What's the Night Mother?
We praise our unholy matron. From her shadowed womb we were born. From her breast we suckle malice and pain. She loves her children, you see.
Okay. Rufio?
Know that Rufio is old and weak and sleeps his days away. You could kill him before he even has a chance to wake, if you so choose.
What's a speaker?
Yes, I am a speaker, a representative of the Dark Brotherhood. My voice is the voice of the Black Hand, our organization's ruling body. One of my duties is to find exceptional individuals, such as yourself, and offer a place within our family.
Dark Brotherhood?
Have you not heard of the Dark Brotherhood? Of the remorseless guild of paid assassins and homicidal cutthroats? Join us, and you'll find the Dark Brotherhood to be all that and so much more. We are, more than anything, a union of like-minded individuals. We kill for profit, for enjoyment, and for the glory of the dread Father Sithis. We are family, with bonds forged in blood and death.
All right.
Your path is clear. Send Rufio to his death, and the Dark Brotherhood will embrace you as family.
Pork chop sniffing Lucian LeChance.
Stop talking already!
He's like, you have slept in a location I deemed secure. Here are your new murder orders from our secret organization. Freaking pig sniffing his butt. She's like, shut up!
Well met.
Oh, man. Okay. He said he gave me a dagger or something? Blade of Woe. Oh, whoa, whoa. It's fancy. Has 0 weight. Oh. I like how he spins the dagger around. Okay. It's a quest item now, that's why. Okay. Alright, so. Someone said that they think... we went to Skingrad earlier to look for Drain Personality. And someone said that they believe if I get Drain anything, and then I go to the spellcrafting table, I'll have Drain everything unlocked. So I'm going to go buy the cheapest Drain anything I can, and then try to add Drain Personality to my Party Bolt. And we'll make Sneaky Party Bolt version 2.0, final version, final.
I hope I can help. Tell me more.
Oh, wait. They're going to bed. I swear, I always arrive when it's freaking bedtime. I missed Chip. You did! He's sleeping in the chair next to me right now.
It's you. Good day. What can I interest you in?
Drain skill? Is personality a skill?
Be seeing you.
No, it's an attribute. So I need a drain attribute. Can you delete spells? I remember having a huge amount of them and then scrolling through the campaign. I don't know.
Well met.
I haven't tried, so I'm not sure.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in? Be seeing you.
Good day. Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel. Take care.
I don't see a drain attribute anything. I think the person that gave me these instructions were thinking I was looking for a drain skill.
A pleasure to... Can I interest you in some of my wares?
What was your take on the end of Act 1 of Expedition 33? I thought I knew who the main character was, and I was wrong. That surprised me greatly.
Farewell.
Aren't attributes restoration?
Good day.
Yeah, drain attribute is destruction, though.
I offer the
I'm looking at
finest
the wiki
goods
on my
and
other
lowest
monitor. Drain
prices in
attribute
all
is destruction.
Cyrodiil.
Yeah, there's a few weird space things you can get from drain attribute. Shivering Isles, Knights of the Nine, Orrery plugin. Wait, completing the quest, repairing the Orrery. No. In any case, I guess I'll have to figure that out later.
Good day.
Okay. Well, we know this works on some people because I showed you guys it worked on like some random guards and stuff when I got it. Also, one thing that's kind of odd, it's not considered a hostile action. Anyway, you get the idea. I'll reload it before I cast that on that guy. I don't know if he's important. So it works on some targets, but currently it doesn't work on all targets. Let's see.
How do you do?
Okay. Quest. Let's see. Lucian Trance, Origin of the Great Prince. That sounds fun. Go to Crowhaven. Where is that at? It's way over there. Alright, so Brina cross in and then go west. Frame the poor guy. That's actually one of the funniest ways to take out people for the Dark Brotherhood in all of Elder Scrolls games. Is basically you just throw a little rage at them and back away, and then they just attack random people, and the town does your assassination for you. And no one's after you. Just make the target go insane, and other people take them down. I specifically remember there was this old man in the Assassin's Guild in, I think it was Skyrim, and he was arguing with like this other guy on like the best way to assassinate people. And I remember him being like, just do what I do. Go up to them, introduce yourself, shake their hand, and then fireball their face off and run for the hills. I think that was the same game that had the girl that was in the Dark Brotherhood that was like, she looked like she was 10 because she had gotten bitten by a vampire like 100 years ago. So she was like 10 years old. And she would like get creepy old men to follow her into alleyways and then kill them. Okay, that kind of hurts. Where's my Storm Match not going? Skeletal Hero. Okay. Oh god, I'm out of stamina. Okay, these are pretty tough. Invis. One down. Okay. Hero Skellies. Might need to up the duration on this Storm Atronach summon. It's wearing off before they kill it, but it's gonna make the mana cost higher if I do that. Nice. Gold, Repair Hammer. I'll gladly take both of those. Wasn't she the Night Mother? No, the Night Mother was in like a coffin. Like her body was in a coffin, because I remember Cicero was protecting it. I've entered Crowhaven. Somewhere inside I will unlock the truth that Agronach Gromalog is searching for. I should be cautious, however. The fort has long since lost its noble trappings, and the presence of evil is unmistakable. Oh! Friggin' wolves. What? Okay, we're good. Hi. Is it your bedtime? Chat, I'm gonna tell the boy goodnight. I will be right back. Alright, he's done with me, he's telling Chip goodnight. Wait. Oh, the wolf actually goes for the Atronach. Huh. All the humanoids ignored the Atronach even when I was invisible and it was killing them. Interesting. No, don't do that. Good night.
Good night.
Red candles. Thank you. Now, who is coming into this place and lighting these candles every day, chat? That's what I want to know. The wolves? The wolves. Okay. For a second, I was wondering if the gate was going to use that key I brought here, but no, it did not. Oh! I think he might be too big for this place, chat. I think he was a little stuck. I could summon a smaller critter if I wanted. It just won't have invis attached to it. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take that. Open the door with Agronach's mysterious key. Whoa, Lord Leviticus, why are you naked? Why are you alive and naked?
Food. I have not eaten in decades. You will be my feast.
I have not eaten in decades. You will be my oof. Okay. Vampire dust. The Grey Prince's dad was a vampire. Okay, now the question is, was his dad a vampire when he was born? Or was he made a vampire later? Because I think the Grey Prince would have noticed if he got burnt up by sunlight. I was heartbroken when you rejected me. Tell me what I can do to win your heart. I will slay trolls, walk through thorns, fast for a week. Please don't shut me out of your life. I love you more than a flower needs sunshine. Your penitent lover. Take it. I don't know if he's gonna want this. Oh god. Okay. Ebony ring. Journal of Lord Leviticus. Entry 1. Beauty, pure and sublime. That is the only way to accurately describe my love, the maiden Grow Malak. It was an orc maid. True, the orcs of Tamriel are often vilified by the other citizens of the Empire, and rarely would they be considered a pleasure to look upon. So is my maiden Luktov a rare breed of orc, unlike the rest of her kin in physical appearance? Nay, in fact, she is the perfect representative of her race. Green skin, muscular frame, and all. But beautiful she is all the same, for who am I to judge? Who am I to criticize when so many would condemn my very existence? I can only hope my love is as understanding when she learns of my unique condition, for I have yet to reveal that most precious of secrets. So he was already a vampire. Entry 2. Damn the politics of my station. Taxation and trade negotiations and meetings with disingenuous aristocrats, it's sometimes enough to make me regret my birthright altogether. I've spent the latter half of my life hiding my identity, guarding my secret, but now I'm faced with an even greater challenge. For if word were to get out that I have fallen in love with a servant, and an orc no less, I would be all that ruined. Such is the life of a Cyrodiilic nobleman. Entry 3. Curse me for a coward, but I have not yet found the strength to tell my beloved Luktov the truth. Perhaps it's for the best, for what benefit is there in her knowing? She would share all of my fears, but none of my abilities. Her life would become one of doubt and uncertainty. Still, if she is to spend her remaining mortal days with me, she has the right to know the truth. Entry 4. Joy and exaltation. She is with child. My beloved Luktov is carrying my child? The midwives predict a boy, and we've already settled on the name Agronak. In truth, I never realized such miracles were even possible, but the divines have granted us their blessing, and so shall it be. I have to wonder, of course, if my dear child will share in my dark gift. Only time will tell. Entry 5. Tonight, the truth will be revealed. I will tell my beloved Luktov everything. She will know who I am and what I am, and we will decide how best to raise the precious child that grows in her womb. Entry 6. Betrayal, foul and loathsome harlot. How dare Luktov question my motives, question the love I have for my own unborn child. When she learned the truth that I, Lord Leviticus, am no longer human, that I have walked Tamriel as a vampire for the past 200 years, how quickly she judged me. So I am a monster, am I? Perhaps I should have proven her right. Perhaps I should have drained her dry when I had the chance. But I loved her, as deeply as a man has ever loved a woman, and I wanted nothing more than to bring our baby into this world and embrace my new role as father. Perhaps when Luktov has come to her senses, for she refuses to come out of her room, we can have a rational discourse about our future. I do not, however, retain much hope. Entry 7. Imprisoned! Imprisoned in my own home! While I slept, Luktov locked me in my own private chambers. She called to me through the doors, told me of her plan to escape with our unborn child. She means to keep my baby from me. When I get free, I will find that traitorous whore and rip the child from her very womb. Entry 8. 2 weeks. 2 weeks have passed since Luktov locked me in my quarters. Try as I might, I cannot free myself. I cannot breach the doors. If I don't feed soon, I feel I will go mad. Entry 9. Food, blood, 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 blood. I need it. I need blood. Need blood. Entry 10. ... Okay. Well, I think the Great Prince is going to be happy to receive this. I discovered the Journal of Lord Leviticus. It does indeed contain information about Agronak Gromalog's birth, but it proves he was the spawn of a vampire. Agronak won't be happy to hear this, but here's the proof he wanted. I must take the journal to him at the Imperial City Arena Bloodworks. Ugh. It's so much work doing those. Like, I understand it now. I could do it. It's so much work, though. Is that all there was back here? I gotta say, this was his chamber? Like, this was his bedroom before all of that? Like, dude, imagine if she had given her son the key and was like, when you want to know the truth, go to the fort and open the door. And he goes to the fort and opens the door and his dad jumps out and eats his face off. And the mom's like up in heaven looking down like, oh shoot, that did not pan out the way I thought it would. Whoops. Like, I don't know if it's the same in the original game, but if you stay fed as a vampire, you don't get sun damage. Oh, okay. I forgot. Yeah, so many different games and stuff have their various rules. Crowhaven Burial Halls. He's a champion of the arena. Yeah, but Mom didn't know he was going to become the champion. You got it, Sparky? Dread Zombie. Dude, he's regenerating. Okay, he's getting back health quite rapidly. I'm not going to be able to finish him off with my meager damage. Dang. zombie something to look up to. Assuming the summon heals as fast as that guy does, yeah. Wow. Huh. We need some more mana. I need some mana. Alright, we gotta try to distract him. Wait, you've contract. Oh no, I got diseased. I forgot that's a thing. Crap. I told you not to get hit too much. Shut up. What does Astral Vapors do? Stunted Magicka. Weakness to magic and damage to Magicka. Alright, hold on. Is that a disease? Cure disease. Okay. Okay, I cured it. Chat, I had one cure disease potion. I fixed it. Alright, we're chilling for a minute. We're letting our mana come back up. Definitely need to look into, let's see, if I want, hold on a sec. I want to make a ring or something of Fortify Magicka. Let me see, what type of effect is that? That's Restoration. So I would need to go to the Restoration Guild Hall and get a spell of Fortify Magicka. I've got some rings. And then I would need a Soul Gem. But I gotta Soul Trap something. This says Soul Trap on Strike. Can I just apply this to something right now? I have to enter a name for it. Enter a name for the item. Shang Tsung Sword.
Your soul is mine.
Has to do a hit within 5 seconds? Yeah. I would have made it more. I didn't get the option to change that. It was a sigil stone from a, whoa! It was a sigil stone. This guy. Vampire Spell Sword. Ah, let me out!
Die! Let's get this over with.
I couldn't monitor her health for when to hit him. Just because of the room. You can soul trap your summons? Yeah, but I have to soul trap them and then kill them, right? There's no way I could kill my own Storm Atronach.
Am I supposed to be impressed? You're pathetic. Ow! Ha! This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Come on, Sparky, get her! There's no soul gem in your inventory large enough to capture this soul. Dang it! Mithril. Decent money to wait. Whoa, 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 what is it? There's something invisible.
Look who we've got here.
The last axe.
I'll send your bloody soul straight to Sovngarde.
Yeah, no soul gem big enough. Mithril. Wait, where's his weapon? Glass battle axe. $1,000. Oh, 60 weight though. Honestly, as for like dollar to weight, that's close to mithril. Sexy, but I can't carry it out of here. Why are glass weapons a thing in this game? In the Elder Scrolls universe, glass as a material is lightweight, but very hard. So, like, the ultimate light armor is glass armor. Alright, that area is clear. You become a glass cannon? I mean, you can. If you like. What you need is a helmet that meets Fashion Wars standards. Alright, so do I have any soul gems that are filled right now? I don't think so. Where would that go? I have a greater soul gem, I have some lesser soul gems, and some petty ones, but none of them are filled. Alright. Let's see. Let's go to Anvil real quick. Anvil had the Restoration School, so I could pick up Fortify Magicka for later. Or Fortify Intelligence, I guess.
Go
that
ahead,
works too.
I'm listening.
I wonder what would be cheaper. How much, hold on, how much Magicka do you get per point of Intelligence? Magicka equals intelligence times 2 plus birth sign bonus plus racial bonus. So int times 2 is Magicka. Or int time, so for each point of int you get 2 Magicka is what I was trying to say there. I misspoke. So fortify 10 int should be the same as fortify 20 Magicka.
Hi there.
I entered the city from the wrong gates. There it is. Ooh, look at the skybox. Very pretty. We need a helmet that meets Fashion Wars standards. Yeah, this is the best heavy helmet I found so far. It's 11 hours. Imagine if I go up to the arena champion and I dump a whole bunch of vampire dust in his hand, and I'm like, hey, I brought back your dad.
It's my pleasure. Bye.
She does not sell spells.
You have a pleasure to... Can I interest you in some of my wares? Goodbye.
Mark Gullet. Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Fortify Magicka. Alright, I'm too low skill to use it, but I can buy it now.
Thank you. Come again.
I haven't seen any
Farewell.
Fortify stat. Is that even a thing? Oh god. There's got to be something good in here if it's got a very hard lock, right? It's not even a skill book. Man, I expected a skill book after all that.
Greetings and salutations.
It's my pleasure. Let's do business.
Okay.
Be seeing you.
Can we combine any alchemical stuff? Let's see. Whoa. Wait, how do I cancel it? Someone told, wasn't there a filter? Oh, here we go. Increases of magnitude, limit decreases. Someone told me there was an option in here. Oh, wait, hold on, filters. Chameleon. No. Alright, Night Eye. Resist disease, resist frost, restore agility, restore fatigue, restore health. Okay. Restore fatigue. Oh my god. No, clear. Oh my god. This UI is so bad. Okay. Restore fatigue. Alright. Pear, cheese. Pear and corn. Rice, onion. Okay. Alchemy increased to 20.
How goes it?
A pleasure to
gone up
speak.
a bit. Alright,
Certainly. May I
he really
interest
likes
you
me.
in some of my fine wares?
Alright, so now... Don't need to sell any of those. Cure poison, healing, respite, magicka. Sell these. Keep the skooma. Might have a fun day in our future.
You've made a good bit of... Thank you for your business.
Farewell.
Okay. Alright, we got a restore magic potion. We need to get... We need to soul trap something flashy. Or get a soul gem that already has a soul in it.
Has to be true.
Kinda wonder if the Arcane University might have some that already have souls in them. Like, I'm allowed to take a lot of resources away from mage halls, so I'm wondering if I could go to the Arcane University and poke around and see if they've got any that already have soul gems.
Hello.
Alright, Mystic Archives. Mage Quarters. Real Watchtower. Flames look really cool. Practice rooms. Chironacium? I think this is where you do the enchanting? Someone gave me the name of the place I was looking for earlier. This guy's like, wow, you just walk in, start picking the place clean. Alright, so let's see. Oh wait, is there already some souls in these? That's not what I want. What the heck? Where's Fortify Magicka? I bought it. Why is it not here? Is it because my restoration's not high enough? Fortify Magic is right there. Maybe I misunderstood the rules. I was thinking as long as I had it, even if I couldn't use it yet. Alright, so I guess I need to be high enough to be able to use it before I can do that.
Well met.
Enchant some armor?
Welcome to the Cairo
Wait,
Nasium.
what? The thing I wanted to put on the armor is increased magic. Ooh, mysticism level up. So let's see. If I go Fortify Magic. Your skill's too low. How high does my skill have to be? Alright, so it's Restoration. What level's my Restoration? 27. So I'm guessing 50. Maybe you can't go on a ring. Alright, I'll check. Pretty sure it can, but I'll check. Blade's Helmet. Greater Soul Gem. Yeah, not seeing an option. That's why I was saying try armor. Okay, I got it. Yeah, no, not the case. Not the case. Hi. Hey, Lord Finna. Permanent water breathing could be fun. That's quite expensive, though. What's going on? I can't interact over here at all. It's weird. Like, oh, there we go. Okay, it was being really fickle. You need Restoration 50 and Enchanting 25. I think it was Morrowind that certain enchants had to be on weapons, armor, rings. Reduce weight by 32 points. Fortify skill. I mean, I suppose if I fortified, like, Conjuration, then my Conjuration spells would cost less mana. So that would be an option also. Wait, Enchanting 24. Wait, is Enchanting a skill in this? Hold up. No. Enchanting's not a skill. No, there's... I don't think there is Enchanting 25. You made me look, though. Is there anything handy here I could use just for fun? 8% shield, constant, would be awesome. I wonder if it would stack with the shield effect I already have. Like, I wonder if shield from multiple sources stacks. Let me check. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. I don't think Oblivion has an enchanting skill. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It is possible to give your character 100% shield effect item with 20%. Okay, yeah, it does stack because you can get multiple items with 20% shield to stack it. Don't know how high it can go, but it does stack. Okay. So could have constant water breathing for $2,000, which I don't currently have. 8% reduction of incoming damage. Fortify skill to reduce the cost of some stuff. So if I did Fortify Conjuration, it'd be like that. That's one option. Oh my gosh. Okay. Detect life. I could sense nearby things that are 14 feet away. I'm pretty short range. Okay. Feather. Reduce weight on me by 32 pounds. That's not bad. Like, that would eventually pay for itself because I could carry more loot. So that's certainly not bad. Let's do Feather, just for fun. You must first enter a valid name for this enchantment. Lightweight ring. There we go. Okay, so now we can carry more. Alright. Neat. I was going to say Sugarfoot, but that works too. I remember seeing a ring someone made in Skyrim, and it gave like 100% resistance to magic, and it was called Magic's Not Real, you idiot.
Evening.
Lustratorium, what is this? There's supposed to be anyone in here. Ring the bell. Ding ding, hello! Can I get some service? Dude, I swear anytime I go anywhere, it's like right when the place is closed. I'm the worst customer. It's like they close at 6, I walk in at 5:59, and I'm like, can I get some service here?
I'm sorry, fellow Magister, but I don't have time to talk right now. My studies keep me very busy, as you can well imagine.
What is this place for? So, I'm not legally allowed up here, chat. You know, if they find me. Not really anything impressive up there. Okay, we do have all that mithril armor we got from the vampires. We do need to find someone we can sell it to. When is the announcement for the next Yours 2 expansion pack?
Fellow Magister,
I don't know. I do not know. Okay, where can I go to just sell some various things? Plaza, Elvengard, Market District probably. Let's go to the Market District. I don't really have a all-in-one shop to go to that I know of.
Oh, have pity, sir.
Let's see, what do we got? The Copious Coin Purse. They probably buy anything, right? It's called Coin Purse. That makes me think of a pawn shop. So your flower pot
Welcome to
just
the
fell over.
Copious Coin Purse. What kind of deal can I make for you today? I'm listening.
First of all, I want to see if you want to buy what I'm selling.
You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
You do. Okay. So,
I'm listening.
Let's play a game. The game is called You Like Me. Alright.
You should be a goodness. I doubt it. I won't fight you. Your goodness. I doubt it. I doubt you win this. No. You do me too much honor. Get a goodness. What can I say? I doubt it. I doubt it. I won't fight you. Not really now. You're such a charmer.
Okay, so we're up to 68.
That's not bad.
Not bad.
Have a look around.
Haggle.
You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Let's see if he'll take that. He will. Haggle for more.
That's just not reasonable.
Okay, we pushed it too much.
A fine transaction.
Okay. Let's see. Golden Emerald Ring. Enthralling Presence.
Sublime!
Sublime!
That's a fair deal.
Dwarven Arrows. Silver Arrows. Steel Arrows. Boots of Insulation.
A fine transaction.
Gauntlets of the Scout. Robe of the Apprentice. Wait. This says Fortify Willpower on it. Wait, is there a way I can take the enchantment from this and learn it, chat? Does anyone know? Is that a thing? Can I, like, disenchant an item to learn the thing on it? Because we literally just went looking for Fortify stat and couldn't find it. And I've got one in my bag.
That's a good...
No, that's Skyrim. No! Alright, well that gets us some...
Goodbye. Please, come again.
That gets us some mercantile XP, and that gets us some more money. Fortify attributes you get from the chapel. Chapel. Edgar's discount spells. Let's see what he's got. Let's see if he has anything I need.
Edgar Vatrine, you don't want the very best. You want cheap. And I got cheap. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Fortify fatigue. I wonder if I take this, if I can then
you need to make a better offer.
Wait, what? Oh. I wonder if I get Fortify Fatigue, if I can then Fortify Magicka, or if I have to have specifically that. Wait, Absorb Attribute? Is that the same as... Can you use this in place of Drain Personality? Can you use Absorb... Wait, what is the difference between Absorb and Drain? Absorb Attribute. Oblivion. Transfers points of a given attribute from the target to the spellcaster. On the target, the effect is comparable to Drain attribute. On the spellcaster, it's comparable to Fortify. Only on-touch absorb spells are possible, even at the spell-making altar. Oh, it can't be a long range. Okay. Absorb buffs you. No, Fortify buffs you. Drain nerfs them. Absorb does both, but it's touch only. Okay.
Another satisfied customer.
I'm
Goodbye.
so satisfied. Sorry. Okay, let's go back to the arena and tell the guy that we've got his dad at our backpack. I'm sure he'll be very happy to hear it.
You've returned. So, have you been to Crowhaven? Have you... What's this? The Journal of Lord Leviticus? My friend, you've done it. This is wonderful news. The words of Lord Leviticus himself. Perfect. Ah, I believe I owe you something, eh? Here, let me show you these moves. Step like this. Now strike. All right, now parry. That's it. There you are. Some of the best combat moves you'll ever learn. You'll need them if you want to last more than 5 seconds against me in the arena. Now, let's see what this journal says. Ah, Interesting. But... Wait. Can this be? But... By Shinji, I'm the son of a vampire.
Shinji getting the goddamn vampire.
I'm no gray prince. I'm the spawn of evil. I thought my father was a nobleman, not some blood-sucking monster. I can't... all a lie. A lie.
Alright, we have broken him. Now if we fight him, he's just gonna stand there. Yay. Okay. That quest is done. Ooh. Alright, Trying to decide what I want to work on right now. We could do more Mage Guild stuff. I haven't even started Fighters Guild stuff. Could... the arena is getting a bit dicey. It's getting a bit scary in there. Would like to... get some better soul gems. I think that'll just kind of happen over time. What is this? What is Vilverin? That's been on... Oh, that was the Aliad dungeon we ran into. I forgot about that. Okay, that was like the first dungeon I did. I know what that is now. I think the bandits respawned. I am positive the bandits respawned.
Showing your face was the last mistake you'll ever make.
They're fighting each other.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
Pathetic worm, Bob, it's me!
I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
No point in hitting him with the sword. It's... Let's see, chainmail, Greenland, lockpick, mithril. The bandits have mithril now. Uh-oh. Okay, that's some more money. Glass bow. Wait, was there a glass bow? Oh god, where did she go? Dwarven dagger. Oh, it was on the body. Okay. Sorry, I'm so used to them dropping their weapons. I thought it would be on the ground nearby. That's why I was looking around. Let's see. Market district. I thought mud crabs more fierce than you, Death Whale. Those mud crabs. That's something else. The dude also had an elven war axe. Ah, it's fun.
How about you?
Only a few survivors.
Hey, Manga Chat. Don't forget you're out of cure disease. Oh, yeah, you're right. Thank you, Jackals. And hello.
What kind of
Ordering.
You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Let's see. Mithril.
You've made a good bit of gold.
Mithril.
That seems a fair price.
Glass bow. Should I hang on? No. Nah, I'll just keep the Dwarven one for now. Just money is a bigger deal at the moment.
Thank you. Come again.
Oh, actually, hold on a sec.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Not really. Okay.
Goodbye. Please come again.
Not really sure where I would get a new one of those. Mercantile went up 2 more points though. You've been missing a lot of chat. I'm sorry about that.
Been better.
I got nothing.
How about
Last question for me was Thiago saying, when's the next
Really?
announcement for the Yours 2 X pack?
What a shame.
And I gave my honest answer. I said I did not know. See, Merchants Inn, Black Horse Courier, Trade Goods, Good as new merchandise. Okay, one of these two might have potions. Let's check Trade Goods. I told you about the disease pots earlier.
Say, you look like someone that could help us out.
Oh, what's
Having
up?
a bit of trouble with another merchant in town who goes by the name Thorinir.
Okay. Thorinir.
He is dirty, plain and simple. I don't trust him at all. Won't even come to merchant meetings and set his prices so low, he undercuts everyone. If you want to give me a hand, go speak with Jensine at her good-as-new merchandise store. She can clue you in and maybe offer some coin.
Okay.
Let's do business.
In the meantime, Helm of the Deep Okay, one that's Dwarven Helmet. Whoa. Okay, this thing is a flashlight. Has 30% resist disease, 30% resist poison, but also lowers your speed. So it's kind of cursed. But it's also really high end armor, so it's $8,000. I can't buy it. It's friggin' $8,000. That's pretty crazy, though, that he's just got that. He has some potions, but he doesn't have a cure disease potion.
Goodbye.
All right. Do you also sell?
Tertullians?
Yes.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Disintegrate armor and weapon. Disintegrate the enemy's armor and weapon by 100 points each per swing. Awesome, but there would be no loot because you would destroy all the loot.
Be seeing you.
Feel free to browse, friend. It's nice to see a new shopper. I was afraid I lost any hope of new business ever since Thorinir opened up.
Oh shoot, Thorinir's
Fare
in
thee
town.
well.
Thanks for telling me. Bye, idiot. That's not how you start business.
Feel free to...
Thorinir.
So, Tertullian sent you, huh? Well then, he usually sizes up people well, so you may be just what we're looking for.
Start from the beginning.
I'm the chairperson for the Society of Concerned Merchants. We formed this group a while back to keep a nice, fair economic balance in town. Not every store is a member, but we're slowly trying to convince them to join. Everything was fine until Thorinir opened his shop nearby. Selling all sorts of merchandise, he undercuts prices like you wouldn't believe. He doesn't always sell what we sell, but it is still a problem. People who buy tend to want to spend their money there. That leaves none for us. It's getting so bad, a few of us may have to close up shop. He outright refuses to join the society or even discuss the matter. We are convinced he's up to no good. What we need is for you to case his establishment and figure out where he gets his inventory. Find some proof of his wrongdoing and let us know. We cannot do it ourselves, as he recognizes all of us. The job pays a fair bounty in gold when he is brought to justice. May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Damage health, fatigue, and magic of the target per strike. That would be crazy if you were a melee build. Wow, this is all you have in stock? No wonder no one shops here.
Thanks again for your help.
Mud got to killing for evil. So, what happened is I was in the arena. I was fighting someone in the arena, and I guess I went invisible and was invisible for too long, and then when I killed him, it counted it as me killing an innocent. So then the assassins showed up and were like, yo, we like the cut of your jib. Someone said they wanted to see the assassin quest. We could do a bit of that. We have to go kill a guy, though. Imagine that. Ooh, that is pretty far away from everything. Alright, let's start here and then go north. Alright. Burn a bit of mana going invisible just to get some training in. Run up here. I forget, how many magic rings can you wear in Oblivion? Does anybody remember? I'm guessing it's 1 or 2. It's 2? Okay, thanks. Actually, I think I might have one on right now, but it was just like a crappy 1% poison resist one, and I didn't... It was like, oh, it's better than nothing, I guess. What? Okay, we've gotten far enough in the game that we got Minotaurs. No! We've gotten far enough in the game that we got Minotaurs. Alright. Apparently my Storm Astronaut can handle one of these for now. I was very surprised to see that at this point. I thought that was way later on. Maybe I'm thinking of like an upgraded version of a Minotaur. Legendary Challenge Mode Minotaur coming up. The Inn of Ill Omen. So I'm supposed to kill Rufio here, if I want to join the bad guys.
What is it, citizen?
Well, I'll be a spotted snow bear, a customer. We got plenty of rooms if you want one. Ain't nobody staying here these days except old Rufio.
Rufio?
Rufio? He's an old codger. Been living here for a couple of weeks now. If you ask me, he's hiding from something. But what do I care? He pays his tab. His room is downstairs, in what I like to call the private quarters. Use that hatch in the floor over there. But don't expect a warm reception.
He's like, oh yeah, there's a guy here hiding. You want to know where he is?
Can I interest you in some of my wares? Farewell, and tell your friends, the Inn of Ill Omen is open for business, as of...
Thing is, I bet I can't kill him in one hit because, the master difficulty. I'm surprised. I'm very surprised. The man named Rufio is dead. The next time I sleep in a location he deems secure, Lucian LeChance will visit me once more and complete my entrance to the Dark Brotherhood. Holy crap, I have got an arm on me. Alright, I need a safe bed, right? Alright. Just climb into bed next to the body.
So, the deed is done. How do I know this? You'll find that the Dark Brotherhood knows a great many things, for you are now part of the family.
Oh, family. Now what?
Now, you embrace your fate. For the slaying of Rufio is the signing of a covenant. The manner of execution, your signature, Rufio's blood, the ink.
I love his voice.
As a speaker of the Black Hand, I directly oversee a particular group of family members. You will join that group and fulfill any contracts given. You must now go to the city of Cheydinhal, to the abandoned house near the eastern wall. Enter the basement and attempt to open the black door. You will be asked a question. Answer thusly. Sanguine, my brother. You will gain entrance to the sanctuary. Once inside, speak with Ochiva. We must now take our leave of each other, you and I, for there is much work to be done. I'll be following your progress. Welcome to the family. You are now one with the Dark Brotherhood. Visit Ochiva at the Cheydinhal Sanctuary, and your new life will begin.
Alright, that's cool and all. You want some cheese, though? This guy has some good
Hey,
cheese.
Take whatever you want. It's none of my business.
He's like, take the cheese, I don't care. Okay. Let's see. Which city was it? Shadenhall. Shadenhall has got them there somewhere.
I'm listening.
The abandoned house. Hold on, I know I need to go to the basement. Is there anything up here though? There's a cup, alright. Yo, they got bread. It's probably fresh. Sanguine, brother. I've gained entrance into the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary. I must now speak with Ochiva.
Greetings, brother. Greetings. I am Oshiva, mistress of this sanctuary. Lucien has told me all about you. I welcome you to the Dark Brotherhood.
Oh boy.
You stand now in our sanctuary. May it serve as your new home, a place of comfort and security whenever the need arises. When you're ready for work, go and speak with Vicente Valtieri. He handles all assignments for new family members. But before you go, please accept this gift from your new family. A unique set of armor, lighter than normal leather and black as the void. Now, I've kept you long enough. Vicente is waiting. You'll find him in his quarters. Go now, my child, and may Sithis go with you.
Who's Sithis?
Those fools in the church and their so-called 9 divines. There is no divinity beyond the eternal and terrible rule of our dread father Sithis.
That doesn't answer my question.
Go now, dear family member.
Fortify, sneak, illusion, marksman, and blade. So the shrouded armor takes the place of gauntlets, greaves, boots, and cuirass? Yeah, takes place of all of that. Okay. And the shrouded hood takes the place of the blade's helmet.
And may the Night Mother wrap you in her cold, loving embrace.
I wish to welcome you to this sanctuary, my newest brother. I welcome you to our family and this sanctuary. May you find yourself at home here, in the loving embrace of Our Lady, the Night Mother.
Who's the Night Mother?
The Night Mother is the Dark Brotherhood's unholy matron. She guides our actions, just as the Dread Father Sithis once guided hers. May Sithis be with you.
Training room. Ladder to Shade. Oh, that was like a secret way out.
I've heard so much about you. Welcome to our family.
Sister.
Welcome, brother. So good to finally meet you. I hope you're getting along all right.
Okay.
Good
What's the
luck, brother.
point?
I hope you don't get killed. I mean, well, you know.
Our very existence relies on shadow and deception. Do you not value our secrets?
Get away from me.
Yes, yes, of course I value our secrets, and I have never betrayed them. But using stealth to kill, it's just so weak.
But brother, what of the contracts that require subtlety?
Dude, I'm listening to this conversation. That cat walks up. Get away from me. Just walks away.
Bonuses. Useless, I say. Gold and magical trinkets are no substitute for the freedom to slaughter anyone I please, at any time.
Oh, Gogren, your methods may be crude, but your heart is always in the right place. It is an honor to make your acquaintance.
Welcome. Welcome to the family. I'd hug you, but Ochiva told me not to. Later, then.
Warmest welcomes to you. I am Telendril, Wood Elf, and loyal daughter of Sithis. I hope you find our sanctuary to your liking. May your arrows always strike true.
Ah, here you are. So good to finally meet you. Warmest greetings to you. I trust you've already spoken with Ochiva. I am Vicente Valtieri. I provide assignments for all new family members. Please do not let my appearance unnerve you. The needs and tenets of the Dark Brotherhood come before my own needs as a vampire. Now, if you're ready to get to work,
Was he bald before?
I can provide you with your first contract.
I don't remember him looking like this. Contract.
A contract is a secret pact one enters into with the Dark Brotherhood. They provide us with gold, and we remove someone from existence.
It's a glitch.
A contract is fulfilled by a skilled assassin such as yourself, who keeps the Dark Brotherhood's end of the bargain. So it has always been. While carrying out a contract, you may have the opportunity to earn a bonus if certain parameters are met. Now, let's begin, shall we? I'm not sure how you feel about pirates, but you've got to kill one. A captain, in fact, on his ship, surrounded by his crew.
What a way to start a
Interested?
conversation. Yeah.
Excellent. Here is what you must do. Go to the waterfront district of the Imperial City. There you will find a ship named the Marie Elena. Board the ship and find its captain, Gaston Tussaud. He'll be in his cabin. Eliminate Tussaud in any manner you see fit. The pirates have been moving a lot of cargo on board lately. You may be able to smuggle yourself on board in one of the packing crates. Oh, and one more thing. Get into the habit of asking your fellow family members about any current contract. Their insight may prove invaluable.
He didn't mention the bonus. Vampire.
I was stricken with vampirism 300 years ago, while on an expedition deep into the ashlands of Vardenfell. For nearly 100 years I hunted in secret, until the Dark Brotherhood found me. Now I have a family that accepts and even values my unique gifts. Perhaps in the future, when I feel you have earned the right, I will offer you a chance to become a hunter of the night.
Ooh. Chat, do we want to
Spill
become
some
a vampire
blood
in
for
our
me,
playthrough?
dear brother.
Living quarters. Werewolf only. Did Oblivion have werewolves? Schemer? They have a giant pet rat.
If it isn't the newest member of the family. Let's get one thing straight. The tenets prevent me from killing you. But I don't have to like you. I'll sell you equipment, but only because Ochiva is making me. This family doesn't need any outsiders. I see this. I don't have all day. Hurry it up!
Chameleon, command humanoid. Detect life, restore health. Bloody icicle, black winter, paralyze and frost damage. Invisibility, night eye, open easy lock.
Siddhis, I don't have all day. Hurry it up.
Bow of Infernal Frost. Eye of Sithis. Detect life. Your soldier. Hands of Midnight. 10% Chameleon. 10% resist normal weapons. 30 points of sun damage on self. And 10 points of Fortify hand-to-hand on self. Long sort of weakness, damage, agility, Perdition's Wrath, fire damage. Okay.
Foul-smelling ape.
Bro! Oh my god. He said foul-smelling ape as I walked away. Poisoned apple? No, I didn't buy any. Hey, Mr. Bones. The well is securely locked from above and cannot be accessed without the proper key. Oh, that's right. I think being able to use that shortcut was a reward that I get later on. Okay. Alright. Let's head out the way we came in. Okay. Let's go find our target. A pirate. Imperial City waterfront. Hey all, hope everyone's doing well. What's up, Tim Bozai?
Everybody needs a copy of the Black Horse Courier.
I've gained access to the captain's cabin of the ship. Mary Elena, I must now kill the captain. What does that sound? Oh, Nernroot. Yoink.
Take it. Take it. It's worthless to me anyway. Take it. It's worthless to me anyway.
If he was near his crew, I was going to make him attack his crew, but he's on his own.
I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you. Am I supposed to be impressed?
He's got a fancy looking sword. I want it. Gaston Sudai is dead. I must now report to the sanctuary for my reward.
Captain.
The lusty Argonian maid. He was reading the lusty Argonian maid. I'm taking
Captain
it.
Tussaud, are you all right, sir? We heard a clamor, Captain. We're coming in.
Wait, don't come in. I'm naked. You gonna read it for us? Sure, I'll see what I can do. Hang on. Let's see. Where is it? The lusty Argonian maid. Act 4, Scene 3. Continued. Lifts her tail. Certainly not, kind sir. I am here, but to clean your chambers. Crantius Colto. Is that all you have come here for, little one? My chambers? Lifts her tail. I have no idea what it is you imply, master. I am but a poor Argonian maid. Crantius Colto. So you are, my... Use the Dennis voice. So you are, my dumpling. And a good one at that. Such strong legs and shapely tail. Lifts her tail. You embarrass me, sir. Crantius Colto. Fear not. You are safe here with me. Lifts her tail. I must finish my cleaning, sir. The mistress will have my head if I do not. Crantius. Cleaning, eh? I have something for you. Here, polish my spear. Lifts her tail. But it is huge. It could take me all night. Crantius. Plenty of time, my sweet. Plenty of time. End of Act 4, Scene 3. Alright, let's get back to town. You cannot fast travel with enemies nearby? What enemies are nearby? Oh, one run route. It's almost like there's some angry pirates. You know what's great, chat? Invisibility. I'm in heavy clanking armor. I'm just walking away from a crime scene right now. Uh-oh.
Die, damn you!
If it's a fight, you'll get. I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
I hit him with the party bolt, chat. You can see on the compass, there's 2 red dots at the top. One of those should disappear soon.
You'll never take me down.
Baeyong Say, thank you for the prime. Appreciate the help, thank you.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Are they still fighting? Wow. Okay. All right, that's done. Oblivion space program is back.
Hello.
Where's Lucian? Where is everybody? Living quarters. Preparing a surprise party for your first killing. Happy kill day.
You are like a dark gift from the Night Mother herself. Please, tell me how I can help.
Okay, he's wearing a wig now, because he was bald earlier.
The pirate has been eliminated. Excellent. No one will mourn his passing, and Sithis has been appeased. Please accept this black band as your reward. It is a ring whose powers are quite useful to those who value discretion.
Me and my heavy armor. Clank, clank. Clanks approvingly. Alright, let's take off the 9% resist poison. Fortify light armor by 10 points. Not helpful. Security by 10 points. Sweet. Resist magic by 10%. Alright. Sure, I'll wear it for now. Mainly for the resist magic.
I'm glad you've returned. The contract is waiting, if you're ready.
Contract.
We need you to stage an accident. Kill the target in the manner specified, and you'll receive a considerable bonus. Do you accept this contract?
I accept.
As I expected. Good. The target is a wood elf named Bainlin. You will find him at his home in Bruma. Enter secretly and avoid his manservant, Grom. On the second floor is a secret door leading to a crawl space. Inside are the fastenings of a mounted head that hangs over Bainlin's favorite chair. Loosen those fastenings any night between 8 p.m. and 11 p.m., and the head will surely fall on Bainlin as he relaxes in his chair, as is his custom. If Bainlin is eliminated in any other manner, or if the manservant Grom is killed, you will forfeit the bonus. Now go, and may Sithis be with you.
Okay. Well, we gotta go for that bonus, Jen.
Hail, my...
What a weird way to kill someone. Gotta make it look like an accident, even if it's a dumb accident. You'd be like, Grom, did you hear something? And me in the background, clank, 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 clank. He's like, no, sir. Must be the wind. I remember when this came out, my son would freak out when I looted and would yell and scream calling me a grave robber. What? And then you, as a good parent, taught him that grave robbing's okay, right? Bruma. Any night between 8 and 11. Alright. Quick save. I've entered Benlin's house. If I can access the second floor crawl space, blah, 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 yeah.
The Master doesn't like visitors. Leave this house, now. If you're still here in 20 seconds, I will be forced to crush you.
Question is, why did my invisibility wear off when I went through the door? That makes me very unhappy. It's not that. Alright, where's the entry to the crawl space? That looks sus.
Yeah. Die!
Ah! Why? He saw me while I was invisible. I might have to reload. Does that, that might count as losing the bonus. No, I think he said if you kill the manservant or if you use any other method to kill him. And I haven't done either of those things. So I think it might be okay.
Look who we've got here.
That's a reload. He's going to go fight the guards now. I don't know if he's going to fight the guards. I mean, I can reload anyway. So, it's like, when I went to pick the lock... Wait, I got an idea. I can use magic to open. When I picked the lock, it immediately loaded me into the other room.
The difference between grave robbing and archaeology is the amount of years since they were put to rest. You're not grave robbing, you're just a pioneering archaeologist.
Heard that one before, but you're right. sneak increased to 10. Okay, so here's the mounted head fastenings. Alright. I kind of wonder, hang on a sec. So if I just keep moving around like this, I wonder if it will level sneak up. It did, sneak 11. So I could just keep like bouncing around in this guy's attic and just power level sneak. I mean, I don't know that I need to, but I can. Ah, okay, 4 to go. Alright. Between 8 and 11, right? So, 12 hours for PM. So it's like 20 hours, 20 freaking hours. Alright. Sit in his attic for 20 hours. Gotta put some music on while you train that? Yeah, let me just play music for myself while I'm sneaking around in some guy's attic. That'll go well. Okay, he should be in his favorite spot. These appear to be the fastenings of the mounted Minotaur head. As expected, they've been loosened over time. You could easily remove the fastenings, causing the mounted head to crash to the floor below. Do you wish to remove them? Yes. Accidents happen. The mounted head has fallen on Baneland, killing him as expected. I must return to the sanctuary and speak with Vincente Valtieri to receive my reward. The guard comes running over to check out his boss. The door behind him just opens and closes loudly. Okay. Save Muk save. It's fine. It auto-saves whenever you go through as a load screen. It's fine. Muk, there was a backdoor you could have used. A fellow member would have told you that if you asked them about the contract. It's fine. We got it done. It's fine. Oh, I ran past the house. Surely the guards won't think anything is amiss with me constantly going in and out of this abandoned building, quote unquote.
Brother, if I may have a word.
Of course.
What is it, brother?
What is it?
Is it true what I've heard about your most recent contract? You were forced to eliminate everyone, even the non-essentials.
Word certainly gets around fast, doesn't it?
He took his hair off.
Don't tell me. Antoinetta has been running her mouth off again. Anyway, nothing I couldn't handle.
As well. If there's one thing you know how to do, it's get yourself out of an unwinnable situation.
Ah, well, I suppose I should get going. So many contracts, so little time.
Well.
Sithis be with you, brother. Hail, my brother.
So, the accident has been staged and Baneland lies dead. Well done. You have more than earned your reward and bonus. I present to you this dagger. It's an enchanted blade known as Sufferthorn. Its prick is deadly, I assure you. Yes, you are quite an asset to this sanctuary. In fact, I believe you are ready for advancement. I hereby appoint you Slayer. Well done. Now go, child of Sithis. Go and rest. You'll need it.
Dagger, huh? Sufferthorn. Drain 10 strength on hit and do 20 damage health on strike. Okay.
Back for more? It just so happens I have another contract available, one that requires an expert in infiltration.
Clanks happily. Of course, I will gladly accept.
As always, you fail to disappoint me.
No, I failed.
Your target is a dark elf named Valen Dreth. He thinks he's safe in prison. He is tragically mistaken. A prisoner recently escaped from the prison using a set of secret tunnels connected to the Imperial City's sewer system. It's a perfect way inside. Just outside the Imperial prison is a grating that leads to the sewers. It has recently been tightly locked, but I will provide a key. It should be easy enough to locate Dreth in his small cell. Besides, I think you know the way, Valen Dreth has been imprisoned for many years. His tongue is sharp, but his body is limp and frail. He will prove an easy, pleasurable kill. You will receive a bonus if you fulfill the contract without killing any of the prison guards. Now go, and may the Night Mother go with you.
So for those who don't remember, when I made my character at the beginning of the game, this dude was in the cell across from me. And he was like, "Oh, brother, been a while since I've seen one of our kind here." And he goes, "Hey, did you leave a wife back home? Don't worry, when I get out, I'll go find her. Because you're gonna be here a long time." And I was just like, "Well, yo, what?" I actually saw a clip on YouTube of someone like rolling different races and just like recording all the different insults the guy says. Like basically he's racist against everyone in the cell across from him. But if you play a female dark elf, it flirts with you. Alright, Imperial Prison Sewer, where we exited the newbie area. I've entered the sewers beneath the Imperial Prison. I must now proceed through the sewers and into the prison itself and kill Valen Dreth. The mud crabs are after me, chat. They want me. You can kill rats now? I don't know if I can handle the rats, buddy. Terrifying creatures. Sneaky. Didn't he give me a key for this? Rouses? What? What you talking about? What the hell? What the heck? Chat, the fish what? All the fish spawned out of the water. Never watched The Princess Bride? I have. I just don't know what you're talking about. Sneak is leveled up. Sneak is leveled up a lot. The huge rats in the swamp. Oh, rodents of unusual size? Okay, yeah, if you had said rodents of unusual size, I would have understood, but you said rouses. And I was just thinking you were trying to type mouse and were terrible. Rouse is the common abbreviation. I don't commonly talk to people.
Waste of time. What are we guarding?
That
Cold stone and shadow. That's it.
I'm not disagreeing with you, believe me.
Hang on.
Those assassins got what they wanted. The Emperor is dead. They got no reason to come back.
That's exactly what I'm saying. But will the captain listen? No. We must have a presence. The prison must remain secure.
Yeah, what a laugh, huh? Just who are we keeping secure? Dreth? Since that other one got away, he's the only one rotting down here.
Yeah, well, I guess you can't blame Captain Montrose too much. This is his big career move, after all. Got to impress that upstairs.
Yeah, true enough. Oh, well. I best be getting back to my watch. Hey, don't forget, we're meeting for drinks later at the Bloated Float.
Oh, I'll be there. How could I miss a chance to see you cower before that big orc bouncer?
Cower before the orc bouncer. You know, I bet this is much easier than it would be if I didn't have the invisibility. Yoink. Apparently, if you pick up an item, invisibility wears off. I just learned this, chat. Two armor, 7 weight. Same as the blade set. We'll compare the look later and see which one looks nicer. It's a good thing the guards don't hear that magic noise. Shing! 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 They'd be like, that's odd. Looks like if I start casting it right as I click, I do come out invisible on the other side of the door. It's just the wind. Don't you know that's the sound that wind makes? Very noisy wind. How nostalgic, chat. Look, right here, this is where we started the game.
I'm going to miss you, Dreth. The late night beatings, your pitiful little cries.
Filthy cur. I told you I was going to get out of here. My time's almost up, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, well, what's it been? 7, 8 years? We've had a good long run, you and me. I always knew it would end someday.
11 years, rat-infested hole. But I'm getting out, and you'll still be stuck in here. Yeah!
Oh, yeah? And where will you go, huh? What will you do? You can't survive out there, Dreth. You're an animal. You belong in that cage.
I'll remember that when I'm lying on the beaches of Somerset Isle with your wife, you imperial pig.
Right. And you'll be rich, too. Oh, and you'll become a king. I think, Dreth, I think you'll be back. You lost. Come back.
I know.
You'll see, you imperial dog. When I get out of here, all of Tamriel will know my name. Valen Dreth. Valen Dreth.
All right, all right. I'm tempted to let you out right now if you'll just shut up.
Hey, buddy. Remember me? Oh no! he made it to the other cell. Valen Dreth is dead. No guards have been killed. I must return to Sanctuary and speak with Vincente Valteri to receive my reward and bonus. You know what? I want my bread. I forgot my bread when I was last here, Chad. You didn't even let him speak. I wanted to let him speak, but I accidentally opened the pickpocket window and then he attacked me. All right, I'm wondering if I can leave going this way. If I can get past the guards. Nope, requires a key. I'll have to go out the way I came in. Oh my god. I jumped. Man, Sneak is flying up through the levels, so it's gone up like 10 levels in the last half hour while I've been abusing the invisibility spell. Found the guard captain. What level and how many Magicka points do you have? Magicka, so Magicka is just like your mana bar, and it scales with int, and that's the thing I have that maxed out, which is 100. So I have 200 magicka maximum right now. My total level, what does it say my total level? What is my total level? 16. Actually 17, but I need to sleep to get that level up. I'm 18 and can't cast the Astronaut spell. Also, remember every level you get in, like, Conjuration will reduce the cost of all Conjuration spells. So by leveling Conjuration, you're going to make that spell be cheaper. And then by leveling Int, you're going to have more mana. So both of those combined will help. But then if you really want to, you can get gear with, like, Fortify Int or Fortify Magicka on it if you can find it. Vidcam... Oh, it's already auto-corrected. Okay. My conjure's 91, I can only use the Skelly Boy. Do you mean, like, the good Skelly Boy? There's, like, 5 different skeletons. I don't know if you mean, like, the good one or not. Okay, quest done. Let's go tell the boss man that we have taken out the target. The hero one? I used that one for a while, yeah. But yeah, yeah, putting points into intelligence to raise your mana pool and also leveling conjuration to lower the cost, those two combined are needed to get to some of the higher level stuff. Unless you're playing a Breton or a High Elf, which has higher mana pools, so they can kind of cheese it a little bit. Or get there earlier.
Stop. You've violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
Hey, D-Doc, thank you for the support. Welcome back. Appreciate you.
Get away from me.
That guy. Okay, Vincent Valtiria is bald again.
So, you infiltrated the Imperial prison, eliminated Vale and Dreth, and killed not one guard. Most excellent. In addition to your standard reward, I present to you this bonus. Behold, the Scales of Pitiless Justice. While carried, the scales will magically enhance your strength, intelligence, and agility, but diminish your personality. A powerful tool indeed.
How much though? What are the numbers? Like where does this there it is. H, show details. Okay, it's giving me no information on it. Let me see. Holy crap. Okay, hang on a second. Let's put on... Actually, wait, we were gonna compare helmets. Chat, what do you think looks better? Hang on a sec. Alright, everyone pay attention, okay? We're looking at the hat. A. B. A. B. What do you think? Mostly B. Okay, there's the same stats exact, so we can choose based on fashion. Both are awful? Okay, both starts with B, so I'll just put Jackals down for B. If B was gold? Yeah. Alright, so... Here we go. Oh. Fortify Athletics from the Grey Prince's training. +3 to Athletics. That's just permanent. Oh, wow. And Blade and Block. Oh, I thought he just raised my stats, but he gave me permanent buffs. That means they're going to go over the cap. That's awesome. Here it is, chat. -2 personality, but +2 int, +2 agi, +2 strength. That's pretty good. I mean, it's a net gain of 4 stat points. I guess I'll carry that. So max magic is now 204.
I have a special contract that needs fulfillment. In truth, I don't wish to offer it to any other family member. I've come to rely on your abilities.
At MuklukYoutube comment from Lolita Lexi. First time viewer, I've been watching the stream for hours. You're really enjoyable to watch. Hey, thank you, Lolly. Well, that's a, you know what? I should say your full name. Oh, FBI, open up. Thank you, Lolita Lexi. I appreciate the kind words. I'm glad you're having fun. Crimson says, did you play or try Mass Effect? It's at the top of your recommended list. I've played Mass Effect 1. It was fine. It's one of those games I feel like I would have fallen in love with it if I played it like 20 years ago. But I played it recently and it was just fine. But a lot of people tell me like, play ME2. It gets better with ME2. I haven't played the others yet. Contract.
We're usually called upon to take a life, but not this time. This contract requires us to stage the assassination of a marked man. Are you ready?
I'm ready. I accept.
You must go to the city of Coral and break into the house of Francois Mortieri. Inside, you will find Mortieri waiting for you. Do not kill him. You see, Francois Mortieri is a marked man. He owes a considerable sum to the wrong kind of people, so they have sent an enforcer to kill him. Here. You will use this specially poisoned knife to stage Mortieri's death in the enforcer's presence.
Oh, it's a Romeo and
Mortieri
Juliet.
himself will provide more details. This is an unusual contract. Mortieri had to make a special arrangement with us before it was approved. I trust in your professionalism.
Okay. Poison knife?
The blade has been coated with a rare poison called langowine. One drop in a normal human bloodstream will mimic the effects of death immediately. I have provided you with a vial of antidote, which will be used to revive Francois Mortieri after you successfully stage his death. You should also know that there's only enough langowine on the blade for this one contract. After Mortieri is sliced, the knife will be useless.
Okay. Special arrangement.
The Dark Brotherhood is not in the business of staging deaths, no matter how much gold is offered. Sithis demands blood, and blood must be paid.
So who died?
In order to accept the contract, we demanded a life. Mortieri offered his mother, and we accepted. Lucien has already taken care of that detail.
Okay. We're just gonna gloss over
me,
that.
Dear brother.
All right. I guess let's put on the quiet gear again. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is there a bed here I can use?
So good to see you.
Oh, my character feels so fast right now. Alright, it's all that sneaking and illusion leveling as we tiptoed around the jails. Life isn't over. You can still get smarter, or cleverer, or more experienced, or meaner. But your body and soul just aren't going to get any younger. Okay, luck. You can only put 1 point luck per level. I've been doing that for a while. Intus maxed. I think the biggest thing that would affect us right now is willpower, which is mana regeneration speed. Among other things. Yeah, and maximum fatigue. Alright, so we'll max willpower. Leftover points. Endurance isn't as important now that we can go invisible because we're avoiding a lot of hits. Strength, we're doing okay right now with the new feather item. Let's do speed. Alright. Gotta go faster. You know, I guess for times like this, I'm going to hang on to this armor. I still plan on doing most of my gameplay in heavy armor. I just like the idea of a heavily armored mage. But I'll keep this armor for when we need to do sneaky quests like this. Whoop, I'm all turned around. There we go. Okay. Alright, so first of all, we need the special knife, right? Lengerwine Blade. Useful for one stabbing. And then we go find the target and talk to him. I like how he's like, inside you will find Motieri. Do not kill him. Please go against everything we've ever asked you to do.
I'm hungry. Hi. Have you seen the Briots and their dogs?
Odd folks, the way they dote on those dogs.
Is there a rear door so I don't have to pick the lock right in front of the frickin' guards? Alright. Save game. I'm trying to talk to him. I think I can't talk to him because I'm invisible? I think it's bugging out. What the heck? I think the game thinks I'm in a okay, I gotta reload it. Okay, so the game thinks I'm in a conversation with him, so I can't interact with anything. But he wasn't able to start a conversation with me because I was invisible and he couldn't see me. So it's like bugging out and now neither of us can do anything. Alright, so I'm not invisible this time.
Oh, well, hello. You must be the one Lucien Lachance told me about. I've been expecting you. We haven't got much time, I'm afraid. I borrowed quite a bit of gold from some underworld types. I missed a payment. Now they don't even want the money. They say I insulted them. They've sent an enforcer to kill me. His name is Hides' Heart, and he's on his way here now.
Sounds Argonian.
That's why I hired you, so you can fake my death.
Go on, Motieri, I'm listening. Actually, say nothing. Be spooky.
When Hides' Heart gets here, I'll put on a little act. You'll cut me with your poison knife, and that idiot will think I'm dead, okay? After that, you must flee from Coral, and Hides' Heart must not be killed. That way he can go back and tell his employers I'm dead. If you wait a day, my body will be put on display in the Coral Chapel Undercroft. You can come to me then and administer the antidote. Got all that? Good. Hides' Heart will be here any moment. Get ready. Oh, I do hope this works. Now is not the time.
I just got here. I've got the right... Yeah, I've got the knife.
Motieri, I know you're in there. My employers are most displeased. I'm coming in, and you can beg for your life. Not that it will do you any good.
Motier, I am here to exact payment in blood. You will... Huh? Who is this?
Oh no! What am I to do? An underworld enforcer and a dark brotherhood assassin, both here to kill poor Francois.
Motieri has been slashed with the Langerwine blade right in his eyes, and appears to have died from the wound, as expected. I must now flee from Coral and leave Hides' Heart alive.
You help. I heard someone broke into the Mages Guild.
I fled Coral, and Hides' Heart has not been killed. I must now wait a day so Motieri can be discovered and placed in the Coral Chapel Undercroft. There I must find Motieri and administer the antidote that will revive him. Imagine if I sliced him wrong. Like, I go back and I'm like, I successfully stabbed him with the Langerwine blade. And then, like, the vampire guy's like, yeah, but you slashed him across the throat, you idiot. You can't give him an antidote. You slashed him across the throat. Alright, wait one day. That guy looked like he was going to say, my name is Inigo Montoya, you killed my father, prepare to die. Whoa, 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 what? Why? Random conjurer? I'll take all the potions though, thanks. Enthralling Presence Tome. Does that teach any skills? Do you want to add Enthralling Presence to your spell list? Sure. Okay. Tomes weren't in Oblivion, were they? I feel like that's new. I think we talked about this the other day. I still feel like that is a new addition to the game.
I heard there were some goblins around here recently. Awful creatures. Horrid beasts.
It has not been 24 hours. Wait, what? Oh. Well, actually, wait. It looks like the quest is telling me to go here. I think it might have been long enough. Tomes were added in Oblivion DLC. Oh, maybe I didn't play that DLC. I remember playing the DLC where you go to, like, the Sheogorath Isles. Your afflictions are banished. Oh, can I get diseases cured here? That's handy. Did you do Knights of the Nine? It doesn't sound familiar. Like, I think I might remember, like, seeing it on the shelf. I don't know if I've ever done it. Yeah, guys, he's clearly dead. This poison simulates death perfectly. He is so still, they brought him to the Undercroft. I've administered the antidote, and Francois is awakened from his poison-induced sleep. I should now speak with him and make sure he's well enough to travel. I was getting worried for a second there.
Oh, I'm a bit stiff, but quite fine otherwise. Ah, yes, the Undercroft. My family members are buried here, you know. Which leads me to something I may have failed to mention before. My ancestors will see my revival as a desecration of their tomb. This Undercroft is, well, quite cursed. Any desecration will cause my ancestors to rise from their graves and defend their resting place. I can hear them coming as we speak. You must protect me. Escort me to the Grey Mare where I can buy passage out of Coral. Ah, here they come. Oh, my, Aunt Margaret. You're looking the worse for wear.
I would like to try something. Also, dude, you suck.
Die, damn it!
Montier zombie. Dude, he's T-posing on him. Wow, what a punk. Whoa. Oh, hello.
Die. Show me what you've got.
He's like, you've got to protect me, and then he runs in there and he's like, catch these hands. Nice. that it? Just 3 of them? Still with me? Yep. Alright. That would have been a perfect opportunity to summon Grandpa versus Grandpa. Freaking Grandpa. Dude, that spell is so weak. I wish I made a Breton. Come on, dude. It's not like you were poisoned recently.
Ah, the Grey Mare, Coral's finest repository of wine, women, and song.
Okay.
Ah, the Grey Mare. From here I will be able to arrange for transportation out of Cyrodiil. You have served me well, assassin. Francois is forever in your debt. Farewell.
Okay. Play outside your comfort zone. I mean, I'm still using... I mean, we kind of... Because of this difficulty, kind of have to use some of my favorite strategies, which I'm certainly okay with, but it would be easier with all of the bonuses from Breton. Should have been Khajiit. Anytime someone's like, no, I swear I only rolled them because they get hand-to-hand bonuses, that's when you know, chat. That was the beginning of their fall. Lizard Muck, the Lizard Destiny calls to you. They are 100% immune to poison. They do have some powerful racial abilities. Do I still have that weird dagger? Okay, I do still have it. I was wondering if it would, like, if it would break, or if maybe I would have it. I think I have it, but it just doesn't have the enchant anymore.
Get away from me.
God, that freaking guy. I see you've taken your hair off again.
Ah, so Mortieri has escaped.
Royalty's heart.
Well done. As payment, I am pleased to award you this amulet, Cruelty's Heart, as well as another advancement in rank. I hereby bestow upon you the title of Eliminator. Your blood is cold, your heart hard. You exemplify everything the Dark Brotherhood stands for. I present to you now this key. It unlocks the well behind the abandoned house above. Use it to gain hidden, quick access to this sanctuary.
Sweet. Less loading screens. What does the amulet do? Plus 10 willpower, that's faster mana regen, and plus 10 strength. Oh. You know, it is rather uncommon that in RPG, when you put on rings or amulet, that they show on your person. It's pretty cool. Okay. Let's see what the next one is.
Well now, you are an ambitious one, aren't you? I'm afraid I have no more contracts for you.
What?
Our time working together has come to an end. Instead, you must report to Ochiva here in the sanctuary. She will be providing all your contracts from now on, and is waiting for you as we speak. Before you go, however, I intend to make good on an offer I made some time ago. As a vampire, I may pass my gift on to others as I see fit. You have served me well, and I choose now to extend that gift to you. Shall I use my dark powers and turn you into a vampire?
What does that mean in Oblivion? Oblivion vampire. It pre-filled vampire cure, so apparently there's a lot of people that regret it. Let's see. Advantages. Regardless of your level of vampirism, you gain 100% resistance to disease and paralysis. Other advantages in vampirism depend on how long it has been since the last time you fed. If it has been 0 to 24 hours, you get +5 attributes and skill bonuses, and you are slightly weak to fire, and you are more resistant to normal weapons, and you gain Hunter's Sight. If you are 24 to 48 hours since you last fed, you gain +10 to stats, you're more weak to fire, but you're more resistant to weapons, and then you start taking sunlight damage. And that keeps increasing. You know what, hold on, it'd be faster just to show it on the screen. So, dude, so +20 strength, willpower, speed, and acrobatics, athletics, destruction, hand-to-hand, illusion, mysticism, and sneak. If you haven't eaten 72 hours. But then you take 8 sunlight damage per second if you're outside. And you take 50% more damage from fire, but 20% less damage from weapons. And you get all of these. What is this? Hunter's Sight. Night Eye, see in the dark, and detect life. Vampire Seduction, charm someone. Reign of Terror. Silence, 20 feet for 60 seconds. AoE Silence, demoralize up to level 6. Embrace of Shadows, Night Eye for 90 seconds, invisibility. Okay, don't really need any of those powers. 100% disease and paralysis resistance is pretty crazy. And then no matter, like, as long as I fed at some point, I'm going to get, like, crazy stats, like the resist and this. And although, you know what, I might be the best race for this. Dark Elf is 75% resistant to fire. And this will vary between 20 and 50% weakness to fire, which would be overcome by me being a Dark Elf. Dude, this is, I think I want to do it, chat. I will be the knight. Yes. Turn me into a vampire.
Most excellent. Here is what you must do. Simply go to sleep here in the sanctuary at any time, and I will visit you as you slumber. I will wrap you in vampirism's dark embrace. You'll never even know I was there. But when you awaken, we will be of the same blood. Once infected with vampirism, you must wait 3 days and then sleep once more. Then the dark gift will truly take hold. Sleep now, and awake anew.
Okay. All right.
Get away from me.
He says sleep somewhere in here. Upon awakening, I discovered 2 bleeding pinpricks on my neck. It would appear Vicente Valtieri did indeed visit me last night and pass along his dark gift. If what Valtieri told me is true, my vampirism will begin to manifest itself in 3 days after I sleep once more. Alright. Okay. In chat, it is 12:05, just after midnight. I am going to save the game right here, and we will pick it up from here next time. Sleep again? No, it's wait 3 days, then sleep. Well, I'm glad I just saved the game, chat, because it just had a fatal error and has crashed. I said exit game, and it's like, no, I quit. You can't fire me, I quit. Oh, okay, there we go. Thanks for another great stream. Don't forget to offline skill up Sneak. No, it's, I mean, honestly, Jackal's leveling up Sneak is just, like, kind of helpful because the invisibility is kind of like just broken Sneak. So sneaking and invis is just icing on the cake. Also, a reminder that in Oblivion, the more you level up, the more the world levels up. So by leveling up stuff you don't find essential, you are making every future fight more difficult for you. Like, there's a running gag in these type of games where, like, if you sit in town and you're leveling your blacksmithing, outside the world, the skeletons are lifting weights and making their bones get muscly. And it doesn't make any sense, but that's how it is. But yeah. All right, chat. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening. Hope y'all had fun. Couple plugs on the way out. If you're new to the channel, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. The next stream will be the Saturday night stream, where I plan to continue Oblivion if you wish to join us for that. As always, please hit the follow button if you're here on Twitch. Subscribe to the YouTube channels if you haven't already. There's links to those in the chat right now. And a very special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep my channel alive with their support. I could not do this without them. There's a link to that in the chat if you would like to be a supporter. Additionally, we are going to plug once again the plushie. If any of you are interested in getting one of these little guys that you can take home, these smug little dudes, they are available on Makeship. !plushie puts a link in the chat. They will sell out once we sell 1,000. We are currently at 700, and they will stop production on May 15th. So either if they sell out or May 15th, whatever comes first between the two of those, then there will be no more make. So if any of you are interested in getting some, be sure to do it. Now you know if you didn't know already. You guys have a great evening. Sleep well. I'll catch you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes third the Snuffles Van Chauncey, sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew Douglas Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New patron, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
Oh.